made my mistakes. Got nowhere to run, something. How, what this happened to me? Oh, I'm back. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, if that happens again, I'm unfortunately going to have to cancel. I didn't know it was gonna rain today. It's very gray outside, and yeah, it's currently raining. So, we'll probably have to cancel for bad weather. Oh, but only if it happens again. Fingers crossed it doesn't. And I'm also gonna have to reevaluate the rest of the streams this week. I'm gonna have to look at that weather. Can you believe it? You have to look at the weather to schedule your streams you do inside of your house. Ain't that something? Okay, let's get back to it. Get back in that game. I'll save the thank yous for after the try. Oh, that's Rinosuke. You could treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like from Yume Cafeteria on universities. Don't you want something special? What about like a yummy ramen dinner? Or sushi? You should have sushi! Oh, that's a wonderful court rewards. If I solved a big case, I'd give myself nigiri. I love nigiri. I'm not a roll guy. I'm not a big roll guy. I love nigiri, and I know it's bad for you, but my favorite's escolar, the butterfish. They're always like, oh, you shouldn't eat too much of that. It's bad for your health. And I said, okay, and I do it anyway because I love it so much. With an extra large portion, of course. Oh, we got a big tummy guy. We got a big eater. He's gonna run me into the ground with his big tummy. I'm gonna run out of cash and coins. Lunchtime. Oh, the mouse. I remember last time you folks didn't tell me there's a big funny mouse on the screen, and it was just there. It was just there in the center. Hi, hello, sir. There was a cursor on the screen, and you didn't tell me last time, but I know now. I got eyes. I got big 2 eyes. Also, announcement for everyone that just came in. My stream did go down for like a couple minutes because the weather is very fun today. And if it happens again, I will cancel, unfortunately. And might have to cancel the other streams this week. Only if I check the weather. I'll check the weather and see what's up. Okay. Let me do a judge voice. The court hereby resumes the trial of Ryonosuke Naruhodo. Prosecutor Auchi, have you managed to subpoena the witness?
Yes, Your Excellency. Against all odds.
Thank you, I'm a voice actor. My name is Yuri Lowenthal. You can call me at 555-234-78910-12345. That's the number for my agent. I'm available for video games, shows, movies, and something a little special for the ladies. Thank you. It's not crazy. It's not like a blizzard. I live on the West Coast. It's just very rainy. It's just a lot of rain. But thank you though. The only big problem is my stream going down. That's it. That's all I have to worry about.
And thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under wider painful scrutiny from the government.
Ugh. Sorry. Let the government scrutinize. That's their job.
It's highly unlikely that the good relations we forged with Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. I want a fan, Lucky. Will you still think it's nothing to worry about whether the new treaty breaks down and the mission founder? I want to go like flap, 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 flap. And I'll do thwarp with my fan. Do you know what that means? Thwarp, thwarp, thwarp. I wish I could show you. I don't have a fan, so I can't. Again, terribly sorry. If the friendship between our nations is really so fragile, then the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. Where is it?
You really have nothing to worry about, Rinosuke. Also, sorry if you hear any weird noises from the mic. That is me smacking my arm on like a table or my soundboard. Because I don't know if you knew this about me. I'm fucked up.
What do you mean?
A secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses. Is that what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England? He said it. He said what we're all thinking.
Shut up! Shut up, you jumped up Wookie boy! You and your friend know nothing of the situation our nation finds yourself in. By aligning ourselves with this great world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical. Steady political maneuvering is what will secure our futures.
We're the same. They put me in the game. They modeled Rinosuke after me. I won't deny that I'm no expert. I'm just a student, and one who could arguably study harder too. But standing here now, in our Supreme Court, there is one thing that I feel very strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all. Yeah, Rinosuke! I have to burp. That wasn't really a burp. It went out. It went boom in my throat, but not out of my mouth like a real burp. Sorry to disappoint all of you. Well said, Rinosuke, despite the wide-eyed look of terror.
You little
Thank you. Oh, thank you, Counsel. This court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system, and exists solely for the pursuance of truth. I hope I can remember all these voices. I had to scramble at the beginning of the stream because I didn't recall. I just kind of went with it. Went with what I think they sound like in my little head. With that in mind, this trial will now resume with the next witness taking the stand. The visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Giselle Brett.
Yes. Your Excellency!
He's so loud. He needs to calm down. He needs to let loose. It's just court. I want to take that strip of his hair that's on like his head and just like pull it like a lever. She has a big tail. Is she a dog? Is she a fox? Is she a wolf?
Well, what a delight to welcome such a fine gentlewoman to Japan. And from such a distant where...
She's not gonna fuck you, man. Tea! Someone bring English tea! In England, no discussions take place without tea! Is that true? No idea.
So, could we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court?
Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I have been working undercover as the head waiter at the law. Inspector Hosonaga, what are your manners? In England, it's always ladies first. Is that true? No idea. More importantly, a little earlier today, you said something to me. You said your powers of observation are the one thing you're sure of? Oh, yes, I think I did. Did I? Yet your description for this amazing sight was simply a woman. Sorry, Rinosuke, but powers of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking. Guilty! Oh, no, whoa, I almost spilled my soda! My ginger ale, oh goodness. No one's dead yet. Not till at the end of the trial, where I I come out and I go into the computer and I get my fist and I just start punching and punching and punching. And that's what we do with the guilty parties in Ace Attorney.
So, dear lady, once again, if we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please.
Let's see this British lady. Oh, because they're speaking Japanese and she's speaking English. That's what we sound like in Japan, I think. So when I was ordering my minion burger in I forgot what city we were in, but we were in Universal Studios and I ordered my minion burger. They just heard that. They just heard just gibberish. Not a single word. That's why I had my cousin with me. My cousin is Japanese, so she was able to translate, but unfortunately, she can't speak English. So we talked through Google Translate. Communication language.
Tell me, sorry, dear lady, but what?
Mm-hmm. I talk a little funny. I don't know if you noticed. So we do have a cousin who speaks English and Tagalog, and my cousin who's Japanese can speak Tagalog but not English. So that our middle cousin would translate for us. But if she didn't really understand what I was saying, because I use funny words like glumpo or some shit, she had to use Google Translate. It's fine. We communicated. We had fun. We went on some rides and I cried and screamed because they were like VR rides, so they had to wear like glasses on you. And I was like, oh no, I'm here. They're gonna eat me. They're gonna eat me. These big giants. They're gonna eat me. And I'm never coming back. I'm never going back there. The lady says her name is Giselle Brett. She comes from London, England. She's a visiting research student, currently enrolled in UMA University's medical facility.
Oh my! What a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of the delightful language of the British people. You fucking what, mate?
Oh God! Oh, when they talk. Oh. Remember on Tumblr when I was like, oh man, I wish I had a British boyfriend. He'd be so cute and he'd be talking to me like, I love you so much. Oh my darling. When really they're like,
you want to hit me with a chair, bruv? You want to go in the yard and hit each other with chairs? I'm afraid I don't understand a word you said, but it was as beautiful as a hummingbird song.
As far as I can tell, the detective is translating her words faithfully enough. Well, of course he knows English. He's going to England. I think it'd be pretty bad if you went to another country and you couldn't speak the language there. Not to visit, to go to school. Yes, I agree. You'll obviously do fine in England, Kazuma. Your English doesn't rat you out at all, does it? Nor you. You've clearly been paying attention in your English classes, Ryunosuke. If Ryunosuke knows, and I'm Ryunosuke, how come I can't understand? How come it's just squiggly squiggles? I want to know. I want to know what she's saying. What if she's saying something awful, like...
Bitch! Fucking bitch!
Not so dulcet and beautiful now. I mean, you could still be beautiful and say foul things like bitch. She's saying like,
just add this fucking calypso. It is fucking minging.
and the detective's like, she said, Japan is very beautiful, and she loves the culture. The court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. Now, if we may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Brett. Why is she hiding her eyes? What do they look like? Not as beautiful and green as mine. When someone with green eyes looks at you. I wish I could cross my arms so I could do the thing. I bet she's horribly scarred. I bet she's like the Phantom of the Opera. That's why she's got that mask. That little carnival mask. 3 days ago at a restaurant called La Carnival. Oh hey, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct? You were dining. You were eating fucking fish and chips.
Oh yeah, it was. I had some baby's head and some fucking porridge and shitty pissies or the fuck ever.
She says yes. Oh, whoops. This could take some time. So even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak. I was just talking about that.
What I say? What that fucking bitch say? Tell him that I could take him in the fucking parking lot. I could deck him in the face, and he would go down right quick.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She says that she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately. A presentation, eh? Can't speak Japanese? How would you give that presentation, pray tell? Interesting. When you're the one who engineered her escape. I was just following special orders from the Bureau.
Well now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over this photographic print?
She just starts chewing on it and swallowing it, because that's what they're like over there in the UK, the animals.
Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your splendid eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator, perhaps? Look, listen, I don't fucking understand a word these people are saying. I just want to go home. I just want to have the biggest fucking scone I could ever eat. I could just shove it in my mouth and I'd swallow it and I'd look like a scone, like fucking Tom and Jerry.
Apparently it was a very frightening and sorrowful sight.
Do you mean to say?
Yes, it would appear the lady did witness the crime. The very moment with the accused standing right here in this courtroom stole the victim in blood that says shot. I didn't shoot anyone. But I'll shoot you. Order in court.
Did you hear that, Your Excellency?
Here we have an absolutely conclusive witness statement. Absolutely conclusive. She's a liar. She's a fibber. She won't even show her face. Let me take this glove off. It's making my thumb numb. How old is she? 24. Here we have our actual... well, looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is. The British! Unfortunately, I'll have to ask you to formally testify, if you please. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you described. Just tell them like, I just, I don't know, I didn't see anything. I was eating this really big fucking steak, and you know, when you eat steak, you gotta just pay attention to that and that only. You keep your eyes right down on it, and you're unaware of your surroundings, and you just eat it, and you just munch and you chew, and yeah, I didn't see shit. I didn't see fucking shit. I was eating that steak, and it was delicious. It was slathered in butter, apparently, because that's how you eat steak. And you say that. You say that, okay? All right. My thumb, my left thumb is like, ah. It's not blue or anything, so that's good. But it is tingly, and it's numb. What was me?
Oh, I saw what I did. I saw that little fucking bitch. Shoot him with a big gun, the biggest gun around, one of those blood-borne guns.
I arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beefsteak. Really, a beefsteak, huh? I thought she was British. Shouldn't she be eating, like, some slop out of the fucking sink or something? After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and they got into a fierce argument. Oh, they were punching and kicking. Oh, yelling, gun. There was a gun, and he shot him. And that's it. And the game's over. And it turns out Ryunosuke did it. Unreliable narrator. Then not long afterwards, the accursed took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. You know, I can understand her. I don't know if you can, but I can. I've been translating. The translators for this game didn't do a really good job because my translations are way different from Hosonaga's. So hire me next time, okay? I can understand British people. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. Show me what's under that big hat.
Yes. No, I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all.
Objection! Ugh, God, that voice.
Objection! Quiet, you filthy witch! Look at you, you black-hearted blackguard! And look at this Snow White angel. Boo! I'm sure even a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine whose words are caused good. I'm gonna pull your fucking hair off, and there's gonna be nothing left. You think about that. Ugh!
You're still making the same mistakes, Ryunosuke. You mustn't blurt out when you're goaded like that. That's a lesson you need to learn.
Monster, thank you for the sub! You know what that means. Oh, you sub to me. Now you get to be part of my family!
I remixed it a little bit just for you. I'm not gonna do that every time. I don't feel like it. Sorry for the rest of you, but I'm lazy. You understand? Hold on. Let me do a little stretch. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. But he's annoying. How can I not yell at him and call him fucking annoying and tell him I wish he was dead and I hate his family? Of course, I was at the scene as well. I took statements from this lady and the 2 witnesses who testified before and reported back to the bureau. It was decided that Miss Brett was not involved, so I let her go.
I bit my tongue, that hurts. Ouch. Give me a second.
I'm okay now. A lot's happening to me today. I hope I still have feeling in my thumb later. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm looking at my thumb. My old roommates are texting each other. We're in a group chat and they're talking about like fucking Lord of the Rings. I don't know much about Lord of the Rings except Gandalf's big naturals. That's all I know. The testimonies of the two last witnesses were completely worthless, however. Well, even so, on the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she.
Oh, stinky! Ooh, stinky, stinky!
As you can see, there is nowhere about a person where she could conceal a firearm.
And there's that funny guy,
Gollum, he goes,
"My precious! Stupid fat hoobitches!"
and I go, wow, that's scary. Because my sister took me and my mom to watch Lord of the Rings at the movie theater when I was like little. Because it was the third movie. It was when they were still coming out, so that's why they're in the movie theater. That's how time works. And I've never seen a single Lord of the Rings ever, and that was the first time I saw Gollum. And he's on the big screen. He's on the big screen at the movie theater, at the fucking IMAX. And I look at him. I look at that little naked freak, and I'm shivering and shaking, and I'm scared. I'm so scared because he's just saying awful things like,
"Why do I fucking take this?"
And I'm like, you don't know what taters are? You sicko? What kind of sicko doesn't know what a tater is? And so until that day, I just couldn't watch Lord of the Rings. It's too scary. It's just too scary. Yes, there is actually her big hat, her big giant hat. You see this thing I got? I got 3 guns under there. So I know what's under hers. I would think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit if she wanted. See? Everyone else gets it.
Unless until the precise location where the witness is to have hidden a weapon can be shown. This is
anywhere on her body, anywhere. That dress is huge. That hat is huge. What's under that mask? She might have it glued to her face. It's always funny to me how big dresses were back then with the big butts. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. So I got confused. I'm like, who's talking? Those are the witnesses' own words on the matter. Arrgh! That's ridiculous. If only I was allowed. Ryunosuke! You can't do that. My God. How could he say something like that? Don't think about doing anything rash, Ryunosuke. Fucking sick pervert. You need to be taught a lesson. I didn't read that. Whoops. How do I go back? How do I go? What's the, there it is. No, that's not it, actually. That's not it either. Where is it? Where is it? Where do I go? No, that's the... Hold on. No, that's not... Hold on. Please, someone help me. I got it. I didn't need any of your help. I didn't fire the gun. I picked it up. There must have been another gun there that day. You're right about that. Which means this lady was hiding a gun somewhere. Yes, that's what we have to prove now. And to do so, we will need to pull her testimony apart, piece by piece, limb by limb. Smirk! She gave me a little... How could she? She's the killer. Only killers smirk. You know? See? That's how you know I'm a killer. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Oh, yes, Your Excellency. Oh, my little butt. Ah. Okay, let's do this. I don't want to meet closely. How do I look at... Okay. This occurred after 2 p.m. Shot from the front. To get to the front, see the bottle of carbonated water. That's important. We know about the steak, but we didn't know about the carbonated water. That's like soda, but yucky. Dental work the victim had undergone. Okay. Professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself. A beef stew. What about your carbonated water, bitch? She would greet the professor and they got to a fierce argument. No, it's not true. Shot fancy. Then not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. I don't carry a gun in myself, obviously. How do I press? I don't want to present any. There we go. It's all very well saying that, but can you prove it? He did the glasses thing. Absolutely, I verified. Pervert! 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 You verified it? Yes, immediately after the incident. I checked to make sure the lady was not carrying a weapon. I distinctly remember her saying, I'm not. That's all you did? You just asked her? Take off your dress right now, missy. I'm not playing games anymore. I'm not gonna be a gentleman anymore. Take that off. Take it off. I want to see what's under there. She's strapped with 10 guns, I bet. Take off the hat. Surely you carried out a physical search, Inspector. No. Why on earth not?
The Honorable English gentlewoman clearly stated that she did not.
I'm flabbergasted. What shoddy police work? Oh my goodness. In fiction and in real life, my god.
These fucking creeps can't do nothing right. There's obviously no need for any further probing into the matter.
She did it! She smirked! She smirked and she has a gun right now! Or there is no permission given for any further probing into the matter, perhaps?
Think what you will. But if you're going to continue with this preposterous claim that you will find Lady was concealing a firearm, the prosecution demands that you support your assertion with facts.
In other words, he wants evidence.
Ugh. Please don't let me, don't let them take my dress off. I have a fucking AK-47 strapped to my chest right now, bruv. If they find out that I have guns all over me, my goose is cooked. Literally, the goose on my head, they are going to cook it. It is alive. There is meat. I cannot afford another hat like this.
The lady wishes to point out that, of course, she wanted to stay and assist with the investigation. But she was in a hurry to give her presentation at the university, so she was compelled to leave. She's doing it. I don't trust like that. I don't trust like that, missy. Not to mention the fact that your office had told you to get the woman out of here. Not get her out of here. I just urged her to leave. The lady would like to point out that she in no way meant to run away from the scene of the crime. Which is why she's only too happy to cooperate and testify here in court today, of course.
Show me your face!
That's where the gun is! That's where the gun is!
Hi, Puff, welcome!
And that goose is alive, like that baby, that surprise baby last time. Now a surprise goose. Mods, please shout out to Puff, my favorite possum friend, who will be having a special stream tomorrow, I think. Maybe. I'm very bad at dates. He's so silly, he's so funny. And I don't know if you knew this. Saturday, it's Saturday. Forget what I said, Saturday. I'm bad with numbers and days. Exclamation point? Oh, it's okay, Swag did it. Everyone be there. Everyone be there. I'll be there. You better be there. Wait, will I be there? Uh-oh. Oh, I'm not be able to, oh my god. I might have to, I will cancel if I have to. This is important to me. This is actually incredibly important to me.
Unlike a shy student who refuses to admit when the game is up. You could at least have the courtesy to pay attention when I'm goading you.
No, they told me not to. They told me not to make fun of you and your weird ponytail that I want to pull, and I use you like a handle just to carry you around. Yeah, I'm being disrespectful, but only to him. On another person, it would just be great. It'll be fantastic. But on him, I'm gonna use it, and I'm gonna like just bang him on the ground, like in what's it called? The Avenger. Sorry, I'm not an MCU guy. Sorry, I'm not a nerd. I got lots of ladies and men on the block wanting to go out with me. I don't have time to watch Marvel or DC. I'm busy going on hot dates. And when I'm not, I gotta work at the court. I'm a lawyer. I gotta help everyone. I gotta help everyone with their court times. I don't know what everything I know about court is in Better Call Saul. I'm sorry. So she's maintaining that you got into argument with. Hold on. I'm thinking about ladies. Oh, I'm a little flustered. Let me get together. And my butt hurts. Yeah. Okay. So she's maintaining that you got into an argument with the professor, at the end of which you shot him, which is an out-and-out, totally unfounded lie. Still, her statement is very compelling. After all, she's an elegant, refined, young, and beautiful gentleman. Ladies. I should dress up like Mung Doll one day. Just as a fun, just for no reason. It's not gonna be an event. I'm not gonna announce it. Just out of nowhere, I'm gonna be in Mung Doll cosplay, and I will not even mention it. I won't even refer to the fact that I am all blue and dressed like a chef. She's doing the smirk. I don't trust her. I know it. I know she's got a gun under that hat, under that big butt dress, the big Victorian butt dress. And also, Kazuma, you're not falling in love with her, are you? You and me, Inosuke are supposed to be lovers. You can't fall in love with that white lady. It can't be. It can't be. This is not a polycule, sir. It's just me and you together forever. And if we were a polycule, she wouldn't be included ever. In stark contrast to you, dressed from head to toe in a dull blue. So are you, buddy. Buster. We're in the same outfit. Wait, that means he wants to see Ryunosuke in a big butt dress like that. Yeah, exactly. You know what? I'm fine. I'm okay with being poly. Just not her. Just anyone but her. You know what? Let that guy, the prosecutor, he can be in our polycule for all I care. But not her. Never her. I'm dressed exactly the same way as you are, except for the flapping red ribbons. Also, so he references it. He knows what's happening with his headband. That's not just a thing only we can see. Well, anyway. This is our only chance to expose her testimony. Oh, can't even defend himself. He knows he's been got. If we can't do that, the trial's over. I tried to look this way, but I forgot I don't have a side profile. Alas, you must look at me head on or 3/4 quarter. I don't have a side profile. I think. Can I check? Hold on, let me try. Is that working? No, it's only 3/4 quarter. Even you with your thick skin must be able to feel the murderous looks you're getting from around the room. But why? Because I'm not dressed pretty? I should have come to court in a big dress, then everyone will be on my side, huh? I should be talking like this. If I talk like this, they'd be on my side, bruv. Only too well, I feel half-dead already. And the fact that I can't see a single inconsistency in her testimony isn't making me feel any better. Well, that's why we gotta press. We gotta press her, we gotta make her sweat. We gotta make that goose sweat, we gotta make the detective sweat. We gotta make the judge sweat too, I don't care. I'm targeting everyone in this courtroom. You're next, Kazuma. first thing to do is press her on. I know what to do. I know. I just said it. I got. I like how big his eyes get. The exotic foreigner. She is from the UK. She is not exotic. She eats sludge and like beans on toast. Oh, my old roommate, the one I was just talking about, the guys that are talking about Lord of the Rings in text right now. One of them was British, and I watched him eat beans on toast, and it was one of the scariest moments of my life. I was sweating, I was shivering, I was so scared. I'm like, wow, he's really doing it. He's really doing it, just like on the internet said. It's not a trick. It's not a falsity. He's doing it right in front of me, putting those beans on that toast. And then one time, he decided to put peanut butter on a tortilla. Now, mind you, we had bread. We weren't out of bread. This wasn't like a depression meal. I don't have a choice. I might as well just use the tortillas. We had slices of bread. The British are terrifying. Puff, are you British? Are you British, Puff? I knew something was off about you. British. No, don't waggle your finger at me. No, not like Edgeworth, who is not in this game because he's not born yet. Okay, I can trust you. At least I can trust someone in this chat. Finally. 100% of my viewers are British. Did you know that? That's not true. I made that up. I'm a liar. That's something you have to figure out about me. Every word out of my mouth is a lie. I'm an untrustworthy narrator like Patrick Bateman. That's not someone I should compare myself with. It could be you. It could be me. You're not safe. Anyone around you could be British. Your next roommate could be British and put beans on his toast in front of you. And you can't do anything about it because he pays rent. And besides eating those beans, he's a pretty good guy. All things considered, you're friends. But he's eating beans on toast. Press! After 2 p.m. in fact. That's really quite a late lunch. Is it? Oh, I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. We're not allowed to eat at 2 p.m.? Can a guy have a little 2 p.m. munch bunch? Some of us are streamers and our schedules are a little funny and we have to eat what we can. Buster.
Objection!
He's gonna say,
I have lunch at 2 p.m. every day.
You don't keep up with the latest Oh, wait, no, it's a fashion thing. Boo! I don't care about fashion. Unless those boots, those Yume Nikki boots, the papyrus boots, I care about that kind of fashion. The ones that apparently never come off once you put them on. See, exactly. You gotta eat lunch no matter what time. I can't wait for your next stream though. It's okay to miss a stream if you gotta put food in your belly. Having food inside of you is much more important than streaming. If I had a big turkey dinner just for myself, I would skip stream. I would cancel because I'd say I gotta fill my tummy with meat. Sorry, everyone. That was just an example. I'm not really a turkey person, honestly. It's a little dry. I'm not a turkey person. I'm a Thanksgiving person. I don't like turkey. When we do Thanksgiving, because we're not white, we just have like pancit and we got KFC once because we didn't feel like cooking. Yeah, it's not really a big deal for us. Fuck Thanksgiving. I said it. Sorry for the controversy. Sorry, everyone. Yeah, I said it. I expect the Google Doc in 3 hours, tops. what's a good holiday? Halloween. Candy. That's free candy. And I'll be perfectly transparent with you. I'm 5'1". So that means I can go out on the street on Halloween with my pillowcase and say, hey, I'm a middle schooler. Put some candy in my bag, sir. And they say, okay, you're short, so you're a child. I'm like Orphan. I'm like the movie Orphan, except my only goal is to get candy on Halloween. Don't tell anyone what I said. I'm honest. I'm an honest guy. I've never fibbed. I've never tricked. I've never pulled a prank. Well, it depends on the neighborhood, you know, like, cause I know minors, I know teenagers who are pretty tall, like my nephew. Yeah, I have a nephew. Sorry to break it to you, but I have family members, and he's much taller than me. And his voice is getting deeper, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna have scruff one day. But he is a minor, which means he technically can still trick or treat, and they just have to let him. So honestly, I think you can get away with it, even if you have like facial hair and your voice is like baritone and stuff, because you can just be like a fast-growing kid, and they'll just have to accept that. Yeah, you just gotta act. You just gotta act like you're 12, I guess. You gotta get off the vibes of being a child who's never paid taxes, and they'll be like, all right, let me give you this big old candy bar, little fella. That's a little trick-or-treat life hack for you. So write that down. It's almost Halloween. Any second now. You'll have to remember this. Don't you want free candy? Don't you want to not pay for it? A decisive English no has quite a sting to it, does it?
No!
How'd that hurt? I love houses that give you the big candy bars. Cause our house, we're kind of cheap. I'm gonna be honest, we're a little cheap. We just give the little baby ones because we want these kids off our lawn. Get them off. I'm watching TV right now. Get away from my doorstep. And also Buster goes crazy because he loves the doorbell. So whenever the doorbell keeps going off, like every minute or so, he starts yapping and yapping. So that's why I like going out on Halloween. I do not like being home on Halloween because then I have to monitor Buster and make sure he doesn't attack a child. He wouldn't do that. He loves children, actually. But he'll go crazy one day. He's a ticking time bomb. The gentlewoman is currently working in the victim's research laboratory, it seems. In that getup? Yeah. I've noticed that too. Just less and less kids are coming. I think it's definitely because of COVID. So less and less children are coming out to take actual food from strangers who you don't know, who you don't know if they've been washing their hands, they've been masking. It's a lot more dangerous now. That's probably why. We got a bowl of candy too at my apartment, and not a single child came to our apartment complex. We are right across from a neighborhood. It's not like a real apartment complex, if that makes sense. It's just like a bunch of rooms on the ground floor. There's no second floor or anything like that. And we're right across from a neighborhood. And I know for a fact there are kids, and they didn't come. So I guess when things calm down, you know? But if you're brave and you're short and you want some free candy that you know actual kids aren't gonna get because they're staying home for safety, you know what to do this year. Just I guess wash it. Like get a hose and just spray it down in your backyard with disinfectant. Because I don't trust nobody. I only trust myself. Don't mind if I do. So, what was that Tumblr post? Oh, you know what a white person says. You don't mind if I do. Waggles their fingers. They really want it. So it was apparently a daily occurrence that they would lunch together. But on the day in question, the victim had another appointment at the clinic first. Yes, which we can prove from the medical report card that was submitted as evidence earlier. I wonder if she does that. I bet she does, but she does it in British.
Oi! Let me some of that fucking chocolate.
Do British people eat chocolate? Or do they just eat porridge and gruel? And beans? Miss Brennan, the victim, went to lunch following the victim's... Do you remember that guy, the Babby Zed? What was it? I only remember Babby Zed. What was the other one? It's gravy. Fuck. I'm thinking so hard right now. I'm actually... Like, this isn't a bit. I'm squeezing my face to think, because I think that helps me. Hold on. Babby Zed. Hold on. You're going with me. You're going on a journey with me right now. Do. Can you see? Is that working? No, it's not. How do you? Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so silly and. I should just be sharing my window, silly. You fool. All right, here we go. Let's find this thing. Don't mind all the bookmarks. Those aren't mine. Those are my dad's. Babby Zed. It says Wiggin kebab. Wiggin kebab. Yeah, I've seen this video a few times. Don't mind me.
Wiggin kebab.
Can you hear this? Let me mute the game. Hold on, let me just mute the game. This is very important that you see this. It'll make you think differently about this murderer. I know she's a murderer. I could smell it. I could smell murder a mile away. That's me sniffing for murder. Okay, here we go.
Now that's what you call a butty. I've been hearing about the Wiggin kebab for years, and now I'm finally here in Wigan at the Trawler Man, one of the best chippies.
Wait, hold on. I want you to see me too. Can you see? Oh wait, you can. Never mind. Don't worry about that. I've never shown my browser before. Sorry.
One. Let's go.
He also looks like my old roommate.
Right, mate. I've been told to come in and order a Wiggin kebab, but I don't actually know what it is.
You don't know what a Wiggin kebab is?
No.
Butter, burn, meat and potato pie on. You're in heaven.
Carbs on carbs on carbs.
Absolutely.
That's what I like to see.
Go on.
Yeah, go on, mate. Is it a popular dish?
40% of people come in. It's quick and ready.
And did he call it a Wiggin kebab or is it pie bomb?
Oh, it's not even getting the real words.
Wiggin kebab. Well then.
Not even the CC can keep
Enjoy,
up.
lad.
Wiggin kebab. That actually looks class.
It's so pale. It's light brown.
That is sensational. That is actually spot on, mate. So I'm just looking at the menu here, mate. So I can get a smack for 40p.
Yeah. You get smack
So what is
40p.
smack?
It's well known in Wigan.
Well,
Smack
still-
burn, pea wet.
Smack barn pea wet.
Yeah, it's a cheap treat for a kid. Some grown-ups get them, but you're looking at 80p. You've got some hot potato, batter on, salt vinegar.
What's pea wet, mate?
What's pea wet? In Wigan, it's as good as gravy. It's the water off the
It's as
peas. You
good
get a
as
few peas in
gravy.
as well.
Yeah.
But you don't. It's free. Just moist your chips up. Or you smack.
I think I've got room for a little bit more, mate. Can I get a smack barn pea wet?
No problem at all. Get your pay wet. There you go, young man. Enjoy.
Cheers, mate. Smack bomb pee wet. Gotta be honest. The look at this pee wet is knocking me a bit sick. It looks fucking minging. Let's see what it's shouting.
Oh, it's fucking minging. Smack bomb pay wet. Fucking
$50
minging.
pee wet there, and it's actually quite nice. There's no pee, it's just wet. But you can taste the pee.
There's
A wig
no
and a
pee,
Kimbo with the
it's
smack
just
bomb pee
wet.
wet and the wing kebab. And I don't know which one I prefer, if I'm honest.
I'm gonna die.
So that's the wing kebab. Obviously a lot more meaty and no peas. See, the smack bomb pee wet, it's got more of a crunch. I'm gonna have to go to the smack bomb pee wet. I'm sorry to all the wig and kebab lovers, but it's gotta be the smack bomb pee wet. I think I've got room for a little bit more, mate.
Babby's head. Oh, wow.
What's a babby's head?
Oh, they're
Steak
still
pudding.
going. There's
Steak
still,
pudding.
Steak pudding. Well,
there's
we're in
still
around here.
different
Pudding's
foods
better.
with funny
And why is it called a
names.
babby's head?
They've
It's
had
never
them.
gonna end.
They've got very similar to look at.
So, babby,
Yeah.
so when you crack open a baby's head, that's what it looks like inside.
Yeah, but don't do it.
So this babby's head to go.
That's
I've got
sick.
to tell you something about that. The Babby's head actually comes with chips and gravy and stuff as well.
Are you messing that?
Why is
Three
there a
course wigan
bookcase
meal.
that's all
Oh.
white? What's with the near automata bookcase back there?
Babby's head. Because it looks like a baby's head. And if you
Does
crack
it? Does it? How do you know that, sir?
Now we're talking. That's a serious pie, that. That is a serious pudding. So I've had a wig and kebab, a smack bomb, and a babby's head. I'm officially a Wigner now. John Paywet's on that, mate?
Oh, let's watch Jake Paul. No, I'd never do that to you. Oh, don't mind this, by the way. I was torturing my friends. Wait, no! Oh my gosh, no! I can't torture you now. I was threatening them by playing every Brooklyn Nine-Nine cold open on slow mode, even because I'm a good friend. Don't look at that. Don't look at what I've been searching. I wanted to show one more thing. Mingin, Calypso. There we go. No, that's not it. I gotta show you one more piece of British culture. Where is it? There it is.
I've just started this Calypso. It is fucking minging. Paradise Punch Lemonade. It is fucking minging. Suck your dad. It's minging. It's fucking minging. I've just...
Okay, that's it. I promise that's it. Enough British people. I just needed to get these out of the way because I need you all to know what the hell I'm talking about when I say these awful things about Wigan kebab and Mingin calypsos. Back to the game. Yes, that all makes perfect sense.
Such a wonderful logic. What a shining example of English intelligence this fine gentlewoman is.
Uh-huh. So you both arrived at the restaurant. What happened next? Objection! Why a beefsteak? Why not a Wigan kebab? Why not a babby's head? Why not smack bomb pay wet? He was unable to eat, you say? And that was because he just had a tooth removed at Hotak Clinic, correct? I'm always scared when I go to the dentist that it's gonna be, today's the day, buddy. Not looking so good. We're gonna have to take a few of your teeth. And I'm gonna be like Jenna Marbles' dog. Well, which one? Oh, Marbles, duh. Cause he's missing, I think he's just toothless now. I think he just has not a single tooth in his mouth. And I'm afraid that's gonna happen to me. I'm gonna be like Marbles. Yeah, there's Kermit, but Marbles, the Chihuahua, is the one who does not have teeth. Cause he's so old. And I'm afraid my dentist will say, we're gonna have to take those fucking teeth, buddy. You haven't been brushing good enough. This is your punishment. So that's why you brush every day. So the dentist doesn't say that to you ever. Like, I know how hard it is, like, self-care and all that. I get it. I have a funny brain as well. Just at least, at the minimum, your teeth. That's it. You don't have to shower or anything like that. You don't have to do your little lotioning and stuff. Just your teeth. At least your teeth. That's my little PSA. On my Ace Attorney stream. You're supposed to be actually check with the witness before answering. Ow, my hand! Was Miss Brett aware of that fact? It seems so, yes. She'd heard that the professor was to have some dental treatment. So that would mean that it was you who ate the steak pictured here. That's not true. British people don't eat steak. I showed you what they eat. We got her, buddies. We got her, we got her. That's right, yes. The print you have there shows the table exactly as it left after the horrifying events. Exactly as it was left.
Dear me, what a harrowing experience. To have traveled to a distant land on the far side of the world to be embroiled in such tragic...
Well, not so fast, buddy. I've been to a distant land as well. And I watched 2 dogs fight. And look at me now. Not like a illegal, immoral dog fight. I just mean like, we were walking on the sidewalk and there's these 2 dogs, 2 stray dogs in the middle of the street and they were going at it. And we had to pass them somehow. We did, obviously. I'm okay. I don't have any bite marks. I don't have any scratches. Just this numb thumb, but that's due to my own hubris.
Have no fear, my dear lady. I swear I will crush the evil fiend that has subjected you to this terrible plight.
So the victim, Dr. Wilson, had nothing to eat or drink at all.
Not even a baby's head? Not even a whizzing kebab?
That's right, other than some carbonated water. Just water? Yes, the professor was unable to eat, but he had been given permission to drink water. But it's carbonated, that's like soda. That's like a soda pop. But yucky. So it appears that the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each. They each raised a glass of carbonated water. What do you think, Ryunosuke, about the witness's last statement? It's meaningful!
Oh, that's such a little slap. I love it.
Hold on. Whoops. Let me make sure. Carbonated water. Okay, it's true. He can't drink anything but water. Okay, it's meaningful, but why? Why is this meaningful? Is that wine or something? That last statement of yours, Miss Brett, has a profound bearing on this case.
Well, well, how fascinating. Do tell us what is this profound bearing.
I don't know. The significance of the statement will become apparent when the time is right. The defense calls for the witness's last statement to be formally added to the testimony.
Well, sidestep, counsel.
This is like a 50-year-old man arguing with like 24-year-olds. 24, right? I almost said 21, but I think I remember they were in their mid-20s. Either way, though, that is a middle-aged man arguing with these young adults. Kindly repeat what you just said to be added to your official testimony.
Gladly, she said.
I hate that face. I hate that face she's making at me. I'm gonna knock that hat off her head. So angry.
That was brilliant, Kazuma. I'm going to remember that one.
Which one? The significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase. I'd hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience than that, Ryunosuke? What if they kissed? Like when the trial's over and they win, they should kiss. There's only one glass. That's the significance. How do I? That's not it. Hold on. I got you now. I'll get you when I can figure this out. Which button is it? Hold on. Fuck. No, wait. Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh! I got this. I wish it didn't show me the keyboard buttons. Can I please?
Yes!
Whoa! So both you and the professor drank this carbonated water, did you? Yes. Being the waiter, I poured the 2 glasses myself. I clearly remember doing so. Except you're actually a detective. That's not really... doesn't really matter right now, Inosuke. He was the waiter at the time. And the beefsteak. That was for you, Miss Brett? I like that they're calling it beefsteak instead of just regular steak. The lady says that she'd heard it was not customary to eat beef here until Japan opened its... Oh, that's why! Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. That's actually really good context now. Yes, that's true.
What a frightful place.
Is this lady's... What, it's scary because they don't eat beef? Try going to Universal Studios and seeing a minion. A big minion, huh? Then you'll know what fear is. And I've heard it's not customary to eat sashimi in Great Britain. Now that's frightful. Every country has its own cuisine. As long as people have food to eat, what does it matter what it is?
Yeah, you tell him, Kazuma.
Some people eat frogs. Some people eat, minions. And, normal people eat tacos. Yummy tacos. True. Come to think of it, the first time I tried carbonated water, it was much more of a shock than... It's like that picture of the French guy trying soda for the first time. I think Coca-Cola specifically. And he spits a picture of like spitting it out. And sorry to get a little raunchy, a little adult here, just for a little bit, but my favorite part of that picture was someone's caption that they made. And it's
a sacre bleu. This is not cum.
Don't tell anyone I said that, please. But anyway, back to this witness's testimony. Statement. Somehow, I feel like there's something out of place in what she's saying. He's looking at me! Stop looking at me! Why do they look directly at you? You're not supposed to know I'm here! We need to pounce on even the slightest thing now. Because you never know what might lead us to our goal. Our goal of turning this trial around. Whoa, like this, whoa. That's what I do when the trial's turned around.
Understood, Kazuma.
I want to press... I want to present this image. It's just one glass. I know what the evidence is. Let me present it, please. What's the button?
Yes.
I got it. That's it. Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. I hope it's not. I had to press to present it because I love Ace Attorney. I love it, but I hate that you had to go through specific steps to present certain evidence and stuff. When you know what to do, because your brain is big and wrinkly, like mine. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this print showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That it was exactly as it was left. What you do? You swallow the glass, huh? You put it under your big hat butt chair? I meant dress. I'm just, every time I think of butt, I'm thinking of my chair and it hurts my butt. I just want to remind you every 10 minutes or so about how much this chair hurts my butt.
That's correct,
the lady says. I love when he does his little smack. He looks like, oh, that wasn't very impressive. Well, it's odd, very odd.
Dear me, what's odd is this defense's inability to express itself.
Express yourself. Ugh. Ryunosuke, what is it about the print that looks odd to you? There's a dead body! There's a dead body in this picture! That's weird! That's strange! You're not supposed to have those in pictures. Well, obviously it's the Cheers. The show? The show with Ted Danson? And the Jenny Craig lady who is dead? Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. People don't do that. People don't cheer a glass of water. They only do that with special drinks like root beer. But if that's true, there should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1. My turn. My turn. My turn. You're quite right, counsel. There's only 1 glass pictured here.
Objection!
What do you want? What do you want?
Are we supposed to be impressed by this
Nitpicking over minutia?
No, it means something. I just haven't figured it out yet.
What possible difference does the presence or absence of a glass make on the case?
Objection!
Minutia, you say? Could it be that the detective here removed a glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence? It's actually, it has a lipstick stain on it. Cause you know, that's what happens when you drink and you got lipstick. But it's not hers. It's the professor's. It's the dead professor's. He was wearing beautiful shade of plum red. Of course not. I would never do something so reckless. But there should have been 2 glasses on the table. Or are you trying to tell me you can clink with only 1? I guess you can clink like on the table by yourself if you're like lonely. You're quite right. I certainly took 2 glasses to the table.
We shared a glass with 2 straws like a 50s movie or something. Like, we were sharing a milkshake, but it was disgusting water. It was fucking carbonated water. It's not flavored. It was just bubbly water. It was awful. It was fucking awful.
Inspector, what did the lady say? It would seem that it was Miss Brett who took the glass. Glass thief, you can't do that. You can't take glasses from Olive Garden. That's not allowed. They need that. They need that for me next time I go. What?
It was all so terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I'd been there at all.
She's saying. Detective, do you have to do the voice? That's not what it is. It's necessary I do that. Good gracious. Damn it, I thought she was going to show me first.
Sorry. This bitch.
Oh, she's riling me up.
She's riling me up, and not in a good way, in an angry, mad way. And I don't like her way. But there, as I assured the court before, this is of no consequence at all.
Oh, please.
We must remember that this student had just murdered this lady's luncheon companion before her very eyes. Who could blame her for concealing a glass or two in her state of disarray?
That's absurd.
Oh, really? So do we take it that you're now going to accuse this vulnerable, young, and beautiful woman of mischief?
What? No, this can't be put down to mischief. I'd like to know exactly how the lady took the glass from the scene.
Check, X-ray her. It's in her belly.
It would seem that it's in her belly. In a small handbag.
Open your purse. I bet there's a gun in there.
A handbag, you say? Yes, Your Excellency. A small handheld pouch commonly carried by well-to-do women in England. A handbag? Couldn't have a gun on her person, eh? Nowhere to put it? A likely story. So the beautiful lady has... That's a thwart, by the way. That's what he just did. Thwart.
So the beautiful lady has very graciously explained how and why she removed the glass from the scene now. However, the fact remains that this glass is
Oh my god. Oh my god. They have her... She has everyone wrapped around her finger. No bearing on the case. She explained it. That is evidence that she took home because she was scared of being connected to the case. That's evidence. I'm the smartest lawyer ever. I don't care that law was invented in Japan like a month ago. I'm the smartest.
This student has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning, but in the end it comes...
It's like that Ace Attorney Layton game. Logic, you say?
Oh,
It seems logic hasn't been invented.
yeah, if you're just sweet and cute and you got big red cheeks and you have green hair, you can get away with anything in court. No more pretentious accusations. You have wasted enough time already.
I don't want to spoil too much for anyone who's never played an Ace Attorney game. But yeah, the ladies get off pretty easy because of their big naturals and their butts. I'd like to see one day in court there's just a guy with big old hits, and everyone's going gaga over him, same as they do for the girls, because that's equality. The lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as to why she removed the...
Not satisfactory. I'm onto her. She's the murderer. She did it.
Ever since I saw her, she smelled just like death. I think henceforth we can consider the matter to have no bearing on the case. Counsel for the defense, are you in agreement? Well, I don't know really. If you want to pursue this matter further, you're going to need to show that it has some deeper significance. Yes, you're right. So she took the glass away in her handbag. If there's it is the handbag. Wait, the lady put the glass in her handbag, you say?
Yes, do try to keep up.
You try to keep up, buddy.
It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags for small items.
Like, Donald Duck. No, not Donald Duck. Daffy Duck. Because he knows the difference between a purse and a clutch. I remember in my community college class, there was this group of people complaining about the new Looney Tunes show. Because, they're like, oh, they made, what's her name? The sexy rabbit? Lola? Yeah, Lola. They made her like, oh, she's so weird. She's like creepy and dumb and like she's not like in the movie. Oh, the movie where she's just hot and that's it. She's there to be hot. You mean they gave her a personality and you don't like that? They made her have like funny lines and they made her funny, quirky, silly, and that's not okay with you? You hate to see a girl winning, huh? You hate to see someone silly, goofy. Let me see. A little while ago, Miss Brett stated the following. That was a really funny show, by the way. I recommend it. My favorite description of the show is it's like Donald and Bugs are divorced and dating. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. But what she forgot to mention was her handbag. Come on, you can put more force into it. Smack! Smack! Like this. Ow! Oh, don't do that. Never mind. In which it will be perfectly possible to conceal a gun. You're right! Well done, partner. I had a feeling you'd pick up on that too.
What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard?
I'm gonna climb over this whatever this thing is, the stand, and I am going to rend you asunder. Do you understand? I'm going to kill you. Anyway, it's really very simple. I just realized something. He does the finger thing on his forehead. Edgeworth does that. Is this Edgeworth's no, not Descendant. What's the opposite? What's the old-timey one? Ancestor. This is old-timey Edgeworth. Oh, I thought the other guy was. But I guess Edgeworth. Is Edgeworth Japanese? I don't know. I played the localized version, so I can't tell anymore. I can't tell what race they're actually supposed to be because I played the dang American version on my DS. The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. Because I assumed the other guy, what's it called? I said it already in the stream. What's it called? San Francisco. That's what they are. It's prosecutor. I thought the prosecutor in this game, that guy who looks like Edgeworth, was Edgeworth's ancestor, but it might not be, I guess. As he didn't fire that gun, we can deduce there must have been another firearm at the scene. The true murder weapon, if you will. Oh, I'm sweating.
You can't seriously be suggesting.
Inspector Hosonaga? Yes? Did you or did you not search Miss Giselle Brett's handbag on the day of the murder? No sir, I did not. I'm an awful police officer. I'm an awful detective. I am turning in my badge now. I am nothing. I am fucking nothing. As I thought. In other words, another gun. The one that was actually used to kill the professor. Could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag. I bet ouch. Is it ouchie or ouchie? I like to say ouchie because it's funny. But I think he sounds like Preminger from the Princess and the Pauper movie. I just watched that last night. Very, very silly, funny movie. I'm surprised how much I liked it as a person in my 20s. Sometimes it's okay to watch children's media. You can't always be watching death and sex and violence all the time. You need a break.
What's the meaning of this, Inspector?
The meaning of what, Professor? Prosecutor Ouchie, he's not a professor. I am. I teach at Berkeley. You should sign up for my class. It's, meanings of the poncho and what it could do for you.
Why on earth did you not have the lady open her handbag and show you the contents at the time? Thanks to your bungling incompetence, now she has to endure these uncomfortable accusations.
Brilliant work, partner.
Kiss! That means I get a kiss for my good efforts.
Now we have a chance to expose the real woman behind the mask.
Do you think so, Kazuma?
Oh, there he goes. There he goes with his disease, his old-timey disease. Well, what a sorry situation. Clearly you have no faith. I don't, actually. I don't. As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting. Simply because it was unnecessary. Unnecessary in what way? I have to thank the student lawyer, really. I have a piece of evidence here that I had completely forgotten about. This photographic print. Oh, it's see-through! It's a see-through clutch! Ow, my knee! Sorry if you heard that. The print is of a photograph that I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting. As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Brett's handbag. Well, I never. Wait, what's that on the wrist? What's that on his wrist? That means something. That's the gun! She cut him open and she put the gun in there. You can see right through to what's inside. That's the judge, sorry. That's right. Apparently, meshwork bags like these are the height of fashion in London at the moment.
So the contents are clearly visible.
Exactly. So there was no need to search the lady's handbag. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious.
Check her hat, check her dress.
As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Brett's guilt here.
She's smirking at me. She's always smirking at me. That means something.
People don't smirk at you when they mean well.
Take that hat off. Take that dress off.
Let's see what's under there.
She's doing it again.
They're both doing it. They're both smirking at me. They're smirkers. Thank you for helping to prove that, Naruhodo-san.
Ooh.
Sorry. Can you hear that? I'm rubbing my hand on the wall because my thumb is asleep. Order! Order! Inspector Hosonaga, you will submit that print as evidence at once! You should have actually... I need to stop because, not stop the game, I'm still playing. I mean, stop complaining because if they didn't submit the evidence, like, right away, like if they submitted that at the beginning, this game would be a lot shorter. There would be no silly moments like, ow, like this. See, that was silly. That wouldn't have happened if this was normal court. Hammer. I think you've had long enough to cross it. What do you mean, long enough? I just got new evidence. Let me work with it. Come on. Oh. The court has now been shown considerable evidence. As the photographic print just submitted into the court record appears to have no further significance. Yes, it does. He's a weird tag on his hand. That means something, I think. I am satisfied there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling.
Indeed, and there is only one logical conclusion. That the pathetic Wookiee jumped over the bench before us is the only possible perpetrator of this crime.
No. Just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around, they pull me back in. I'm in a worse situation than I was at the start. Are you okay? He's got a cramp. He's got a cramp. Oh, you better rub his leg. Kazuma? Or he's taking a nap. He's taking a little court nap. I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. Now that the cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue. What? You mean this is it? It's not it. It's not it. There's another game after this. It can't be it.
I must say, you put up quite a fight for a Wookiee student, but the weak are meat while the strong eat.
Oh, Dr. Seuss over here. Look at you.
You are wasting your time. There's no way to defeat true justice. A fact you can chew on to your heart's content from the inside of your shell. No, they're not taking me in. I'm not going back to jail.
This can't be happening. Am I really going to be found guilty of a crime that I didn't commit? Hey, Kazuma. His dream of going to study in Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Oof, Kazuma. What? Is there really no chance now of turning this trial around? You heard the judge. There's nothing about that last photograph the detective produced that we can contest. Which means there's no basis on which we can argue for the trial to continue. Oh, come on. It's not true. I know there's more. It can't end like this. Very well, I now proceed immediately to the ruling.
It seems you'll be able to report to the British government on time after all.
That smug little piece of shit. That's what he wanted to say. He didn't say it, but I said it. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, having considered all the evidence placed before me, yes. Bob! Sorry, can you hear Buster? He's barking. Even he doesn't want this to happen. He's into this too. Your Excellency. Ryunosuke? I don't think you can rule on this case yet.
Objection! This amateurish is getting tediousness.
I mixed the two words.
Oops. When His Excellency deems that the trial is over, he gives his ruling. This is the most basic protocol of the courtroom.
Yes. Your Excellency, oh, be careful. He's wearing a brace. Be careful, Ryunosuke, or you'll end up like me. Just a moment ago, you said this. As the photographic print just submitted appears to have no further significance, there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Now that means that if there was a problem with the evidence, some significant detail, I mean... He did a big smack! The ruling on that case at this time would be out of the question.
Objection! This is Britain's swat watching. Look at this photographic print. All it shows is the handbag the gentlewoman was carrying on the day in question. There can be no problem with this evidence.
You better know what you're doing, Ryunosuke. I understand your objection, counsel. Certainly the new evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone the court's scrutiny. However, I fail to see how we can glean any new information from this handbag.
Ha! My thoughts exactly. Really, the prosecution is becoming tired of this Wookiee's desperate wheezes.
Yes, I am desperate, but this isn't a wheeze. Not a wheezer. There's something about this photograph that just doesn't seem right. If only I can put my finger on it. Which I will. All 10. Very well, I grant the defense one final opportunity. What? But be warned that if I am unsatisfied by your response here, I'll hit you with my hammer. Do I make myself clear? Yes, Your Excellency. So, take another look at the photographic print, Inspector. Hosonaga. I wish they'd just say picture. But that word hasn't been invented yet. You will identify for the court where in this print we see the significant detail to which you have alluded. It's this thing, right?
Yes!
Look at this, here. There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist. That is true. It looks almost like a burn of some description. Significant, this is, look. Oh, I got her on the ropes.
Objection!
This is gonna be a knockout, baby. Dear me, I was pondering what new piffle you would come out with. A band, you say? On the victim's wrist. This clearly has nothing whatsoever to do with the magnificent lady's handbag.
Yes, that is a burn mark, you're right. Go on, Inspector. The police coroner also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination. It was deemed unrelated to the cause of death, so he didn't note it in his report.
What did I tell you? In any case, we have no idea when the victim shuffled this burn, do we? And no possible way of knowing either. The more I look at it, the more I find myself intrigued by the curious shape of this mark.
However, as prosecutor, ouchie, I need to stop reading so fast. That's what makes me slip. That's what makes my tongue get all funny, because I'm reading too fast. Hi, JV. We got this murderer on the ropes. We're gonna get her.
She's going to the fucking chair.
Unless a firm connection to this case can be shown, I cannot allow any further time to be spent on the precise details of this burn.
You cannot let them just fucking investigate that burn. I'm at for now. They're gonna get me. I cannot go to jail. I can't.
Excuse me, Your Excellency. It will seem Miss Brett has a lunch appointment with the dean, and you can't let her go. She's the murderer. No, you are not letting her leave. She would like to know if she may be excused from the stand now.
Oh, of course, Delaney. We shan't hold you up any longer. I'm quite sure His Excellency is about to give his final wooing anyway.
What's your thinking on this, Ryunosuke? Do you believe this burn does have something to do with the case? To be honest, I'm not really sure. But if I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. So I was thinking I should keep digging and digging in the hope that I might uncover something useful. That's how this game works. Yes, you're right.
I am?
Ow! If we could just link that burn to the case, if we could do that, we might be able to prise this shutting door back open again.
Just give up counsel. You can't possibly hope to do that.
Indeed, I'm afraid that without evidence, I can't allow you to pursue what is little more than conjecture. But if we had evidence that irrefutably linked the burn on the victim's wrist to the case, then you would allow it? I would, yes. To tell the truth, I hadn't noticed that burn. But as soon as you pointed it out, what I did notice was the color draining from Miss... Well, she's white. You know? She doesn't have big red cheeks like me. So there's that too. Really? I have to find some link between that burn and the case. This is the moment of truth. It's time to find some evidence that proves what that burn really means. Go, Ryunosuke! So then, the defense will now present its evidence to the court. The evidence that demonstrates an inextricable connection between the victim's burn and this trial. I'll pass them. Can I examine it? There's nothing that looks like it on the purse. Wait. I think. I can't look at it any deeper because it doesn't have the symbol, so I can just ignore that. Oh. No. Oh, can I turn this? I can't turn it around. I haven't seen photo. The plate!
Yes!
Got it, I got her! What's this, Council? Yet another print? Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. When we humans look at a scene, we miss things. But in a photograph, things we may have overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore.
Do hurry up, Wookie. What are you trying to say? To inconvenience this poor lady any further would be quite inexcusable.
Oh, Buster. He wants me to quit streaming. He wants me to quit Twitch, but I won't do it. I won't. I don't care how much he yells at me. I'm a Twitch streamer. Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer if you don't mind, Miss Brett. You see, it's very clearly visible in this other photograph. How did the victim come to have that unusually shaped burn on his wrist? The reason is recorded here, forevermore. Oh, what? How?
You can't fool me with your little bluffs, boy. If that's your game, then let's see how it plays out. Show the court exactly what you mean.
There's a reason for the victim's...
Oh, sure, I know what it is right here, baby.
Yes!
The beefsteak?
Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on. The plate... Ah! Your Excellency, are you alright? As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I would guess it's some sort of trademark of La Carnival. This emblem on the plate. And the victim's burn are exactly the same shape. Ah! Ryunosuke, you genius! You're spot on. Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant. Oh, come on, man.
But even if that is the case, we can't know if it happened on the day in question or not. It could have been the day before, or the day before that. It most likely happened at the same other any time.
Well,
Objection!
Kazuma? Sadly, Prosecutor Ouchi, the chances of that are extremely slim. Thanks.
Why?
The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. If he got it earlier, it would be much less pronounced. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hosonaga? I can't imagine having missed such a terrible disaster. Certainly. But... I would say, looking at the picture of the wound, that it wasn't suffered for very long ago. And, although it's not a particularly large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. This was no mild burn, that's for sure. Can you be more specific, Inspector? Well, let's see. If the plate was at around 90 degrees centigrade, a burn like that would have taken around 3 seconds. Ouchie! Like when I put my arm on this pan and I got a big burn, and I actually no, that's not it. What is that? That's not the bird. What is that on my arm? I guess it went away because I got it when I was just a little baby. I was just a little guy. What was I gonna say? A little git? Oh, the British are getting to me. Oh, they're influencing my language. I gotta solve this case quick. It's inconceivable that the victim would have let out a scream of pain then. I've been investigating at the restaurant for several weeks already, but I have not heard anyone scream at all. No, JV, no! Oh no! I'm British! Ah! I can't believe you've infected me! As the head waiter of La Carnival, I can testify to that without hesitation. But you're a detective, not a waiter! Itchy forehead.
Yes!
Yes! There you have it. Something isn't right here. I guess I can forgive you. As the detective said, anyone who burnt themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain. There's no question of that. And yet, Inspector Hosonaga never heard the professor scream. Not on that day, or any before it. That's right. And the strange thing is, on the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. What are you suggesting? Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day, that would be beyond careless, I think, counsel. Then the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, the sergeant, and the old antiques dealer, all of us, without any question, have heard him scream. Stop looking at me! Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Ouchie?
Well, yes, I suppose.
So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? I almost didn't believe it. Rinosuke, do you think? Can it really be true? I never dreamt we'd arrive at a conclusion like this. He was dead before he got burnt! He died! He got shot before he I got it with my thinking head. I'm starting to think that maybe we've been led into a terrible trap. A trap, you say? I don't want to be in a trap. Let me out of this box. I don't want this hamburger anymore. You can have it. I'm sorry I climbed in here. There's one explanation I can think of to make sense of this apparent impossibility. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson was already dead. No man can remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds, unless he was some kind of sicko. That's clearly impossible. Apart from in one particular situation. Counsel, are you suggesting? Yes, it's only possible if the man was already dead. Already? Dead? That's the noise she's making, I think. Knowing what we know now, it's the only possible explanation. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead. That's madness. Order, please. Counsel, explain this absurd notion at once. The victim was killed by a gunshot.
That's right. That's absolutely right, Your Excellency. This is just another ridiculous ploy by the Wookiee student, but Quilly has these no grasp of the facts.
Objection!
No, Prosecutor Ouchie, it's you who has no grasp of the facts. I didn't press the button. It didn't work.
I beg your pardon?
As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered that burn while at the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down. Or have you not grasped that yet? I gotta say, this is the longest first case I have ever had in any Ace Attorney game. It might be because I'm reading out loud, though. Your Excellency, the court must hear from the witness again. If it's true, as we now believe that the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard, it's highly likely that Miss Brett knows something about it. Incredible! I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. I knew it the minute I spotted her. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your luncheon engagement.
But Your Excellency,
This justice system in our country may be in its infancy, but rest assured, all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I am prepared to pass judgment. Thank you, Your Excellency. Oh, that hurts. Don't do that. What was that smile? She's been doing it a lot, and I do not like it. I don't trust her. I don't like her. I'm gonna push her down. I'm gonna take her hat, and I'm gonna put it in the garbage because I hate it.
yes, of course. I mean, I'll be delighted to help. Especially if it helps relations between my country and yours.
She could speak Japanese this whole time. That fucking bitch.
Miss Brett, you speak Japanese? Well, of course I do. I'm studying your country after all.
But then, why have you been speaking through an interpreter until now?
My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking your vulgar tones as much.
Racist! Racist! She's racist! She's racist! Boo!
But it seems the men in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen.
Well, you got me there, JV.
So I can see that I shall have to lower myself to communicate with you on your own level.
She's guilty. That's it. I don't have to do anymore. She's guilty. She's guilty because I hate her.
Well, you are the epitome of a true English gentlewoman.
Well, that means you know it best. You know. You understand.
We are truly honored by this lavish consideration you so graciously afford us.
I see. What did you say about our language just now? In that case, Miss Brett, I will now ask you to testify in your own words about the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson. So we're finally going to hear her own words on the matter. Things are getting interesting, Ryunosuke. Here we go. I got my headphones on. I'm sitting up straight.
Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death before the gunshot. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please.
Poison!
But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway. You fucking...
And that's what I have to say about her. She is actually incredibly racist. Oh my god. That most captivating and beautiful testimony. Captivating and beautiful, my man. Weren't you listening? Weren't you listening to her? Thank you. Yeah, easy does it.
I hope that is the last time I have to sully up my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming tongue. Forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone. Not at all, not at all. It's a delight really to hear.
It's because she's a lady and she's got plump lips and she's got a plump butt and she's got a plump...
Just give her the needle. I hate her. I'm gonna kill her myself. I don't even need the chair. I'm climbing over this here dang table, and I'm gonna get her with my hands. I'm gonna choke her. She doesn't even have as big of a natural as Gandalf. I'd much rather see Gandalf on the stand than her. I knew I wouldn't want her in my polycule. And she's very clear from her testimony that it's boyish talking to the victim's burn is utterly aware of it. I will be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what has happened here today. The Minister of Justice? L plus racial plus no naturals plus racist. May that irritating little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible. Amen. And she's Christian! And not the fun VeggieTales kind. But the white British racist kind. Thanks. Was that a prayer then? Well, you'll have to forgive the irritation, Miss Brett, and put up with the cross-examination now. Yeah, my boyfriend's standing up for me. I expect you've noticed that this little bully of a student, as you put it, is very wet and sweaty. Doesn't miss much. I'm sure I don't need to remind you, counsel, that this will be your final... Yes, I got it. We can do this, we got this. If you fail to demonstrate any problems with this witness testimony, I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear? He slapped his little cheeks. Yes, Your Excellency. Then you may proceed with a cross-examination. Okay. I feel like I'm in the ring right now. I got my fists up. And I'm gonna 1-2 punch. Okay. Let me look at the stuff. Well, let me. When you brought my mistake, the professor and I raised our glasses and toast. Postmortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. Let me look at that. It's true. She's right. Wait, I can look at it more close. Whoops, no, I don't want to look at that. The postmortem. Oh no, I can't turn it around. So the way man's life can be taken. Fucking bitch. Let me press on this. Ever heard of poison?
Yes!
Without leaving a trace. If someone is shot, or strangled, or stabbed, or thrown from a height, however a person's life is taken, there are always telltale traces on the body. What about asbestos, huh? What about mold? Quite right, dear lady. And as our police force has thoroughly examined the body of the deceased, there can be no doubt. Isn't that right, Inspector Hoshinaga? As I've said, I always aim for a flawless investigation. Maybe physical traces of all those causes of death, that's true. But maybe there's something other way of... There is! It's called poisoning! If, heaven forbid, you doubt me, young man, you're going to have to tell everyone how exactly you think the professor did lose his life. Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, doesn't it? I'm gonna kill you. Oh no, perish the thought. Calling such a sweet young lady's innocence into question. On my honor, I, Taketsuchi Ouchi, will cut down any who dare cast such aspersions. A way of... Yeah, I know it. I got it. We need some evidence. Oh, I need evidence. There's evidence. I don't think I have evidence, though. Yeah, I might have to keep pressing until she says something.
Wait. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna save. Okay, save. She poisoned him. I know that. She poisoned him. With the water, with the carbonated water. She poisoned his water. That's why she took the glass. That's why she took it.
You thought you could put one on me?
Yes!
Oh, no. Yeah, that's why. Yeah. Shit. Okay, whatever. Dang it, see? That's the thing about Ace Attorney games. Your brain works faster than the game does. You have to follow certain steps. Okay, let's keep pressing her then.
Yes!
Yes, it's written here in the paperwork. Fatal hemorrhage from ballistic trauma.
Yes. Luckily for all of us, a little burn on the wrist isn't going to kill us.
You don't know that. Here I come. I'm gonna get you.
And as there were no other signs of trauma on the victim's body to indicate some other cause of death, it can only have been the bullet from your gun that put an end to this innocent man's life.
But it doesn't make sense. The burn must have happened straight away when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter. Yes, that's true. If it had cooled down even slightly, it would have been able to make a burn like that. It wouldn't have been. And if the victim burnt his wrist on the hot plate as soon as it was brought out from the kitchen, then he must already have been dead at that point.
And yet the fact is that the victim was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Until you were able to show the court.
Court was just invented, so that means so was autopsies. That means you're not good at it yet, so I know what I'm talking about.
Until you were able to show the court evidence to disprove this bullshit.
I concur, Professor. I keep calling you Professor. Arg, arg. How come you didn't? How could you not know? You were sitting at the table with him.
Yes!
But his hand was on the searing hot plate for at least 3 whole seconds. You can't not have noticed.
Do you think so? Let me ask you something.
Sorry?
Ever since I arrived at this courtroom, and even still now, the fly in those unsightly black trousers of yours has been wide.
My pee-pee's been out!
You can't not have noticed, can you?
What?
What fun! You hadn't realized. The dear lady is absolutely right.
As your friend, you've embarrassed me as well as yourself, Venus.
No!
Why didn't you tell me? Yeah, you could have told me. As a friend. If you're my real friend, you should have told me my pee-pee was out.
Dr. Wilson was a true English gentleman. He chose honorable silence over a vulgar scream. Can your tiny brains imagine such a thing? Oh yes, I think my
Oh my god. They're just... Cousin was too busy looking. Didn't want to tell me to put it away.
Yes!
And also, these guys have got it bad. Well, I can't. Anyway.
Yes!
As you testified before, you were drinking carbonated water, is that right?
Dr. Wilson was only permitted to drink water at that time, if you remember. Which explains why he ordered that drink, correct, waiter?
Exactly as you say, sir. Although, whether or not the professor actually drank any of the water when he delivered the steak to the table, I'm afraid I don't remember that.
Damn you. I have enough English to understand that at least. For the benefit of others in this court, it means bless you.
I think it means the exact opposite.
Anyway.
Could you like to explain this part, please? About our country? Inferior? What do you mean by that?
In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found at the crime scene for later examination. But in this country, you investigate once and that's the end of it. Isn't that so? Quite right. Like kind of eligible for business as usual today, just days after the incident. Exactly. Which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence...
What's he saying? What's he saying? He's thinking something. He's thinking thoughts. Hold on. He's got something to say about this.
It doesn't even occur to you, naive detectives, to try to preserve the crime scene.
I'm trying to be as tactful about this as I can. You understand.
A killer blow. This lady is as formidable as she's a bitch. That's what she is.
Amazing. He's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps Prosecutor Ouchie is finally starting to see sense. I very doubt that. Still, something about what Miss Brett just said. There was a moment before when something didn't seem quite right. The detective was thinking something. What do you think, Rinosuke?
I think it's going terribly.
No matter how much I press her, I'm not turning up any new information. Yes, as I suspected. She's a tough witness. But I solved it! I solved it already! We need to find a way to break her testimony, or their cross-examination will be over. But that would mean I have to find a way. There must be some clue somewhere to help us find a clink in her armor chink. Kazuma? What, Rinosuke? There is one thing I noticed. Something that's been bothering me. Bothering you? You mean about Miss Brett? Actually, no. Did you see his thought bubble just now? I don't know if you can see that, but I can. About the person sitting next to her, Inspector Hosonaga. The detective? Yes, he seemed to react a little strangely to Miss Brett's last statement. I was wondering if it might be significant, if it might be present an opening, maybe? Alright, I have an idea. Try pressing her on that last statement one more time. If you think so, but this time, instead of targeting the woman herself, let's see what we can get out of the detective.
Yeah, he's got old-timey sickness.
He's got the, you know, he's got the disease. Alright then. I'll find out soon enough, I suppose. Okay. I got this.
Yes!
Go, 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 go. Right there. Right there, I got him. Yes, there it is again. The detective's reaction is just the same as before. She's pouring asbestos in his lungs and making him cough. Up until now, the detective has been in the stand with Miss Brett as her interpreter. But things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective's just listening to what the English woman has to say. This could be a golden opportunity.
What do you mean?
When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find they often let their guard down.
Ooh, new gameplay mechanic.
You're right. Look at him, he's lost in his own thoughts. Don't put that down! It's time to pursue the man in his train of thought. Sorry? I'll explain how to do it now, Rinosuke. It's all to do with a witness marker.
What? The thought bubble, silly.
Oh, at that moment, we're focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually making the current statement. Oh, do you think Ryunosuke can see this? Can you see the marker and stuff? Okay. You'll be able to pursue them in space. I am not on the keyboard. I'm on my controller. If you ever notice a strange atmosphere amongst the people in the stand, take a good look around. All right then. So first I should use my keyboard, my court keyboard.
Wait.
Wait. Okay. What's A and D? Oh, there we go.
Excuse me.
What's the meaning of this? Oh, he's coughed up a storm. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to shock you. He jump scared. Another court jump scare. He really was lost in his thoughts, deeply. It looked like you were thinking something just now, Inspector. Perhaps having heard what the lady next to you had to say. If there's something you'd like to say, please share it with the court.
Objection!
What is the...
He's on stand. He's allowed to talk. We just had 2 witnesses earlier and they both talked. Come on, man. Get it together. I hate you. In every game, I hate you. More and more.
It's a delightful English woman who's testifying at the moment. If you can't find fault with her testimony, then the cross-examination should be over immediately.
Oh, is that how it works? Absolutely not. The detective is in the stand, which makes him a valid witness.
Yes, not to mention the fact that he's immediately involved in the case.
Inspector Hosonaga? Yes? Do you have something to add in relation to the statement just made by Miss Brett?
Oh, woe is me.
you got a little red on you. Well, yes, if you don't mind. I would like to speak. The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain. Which is why I, Satoru Hosonaga, always strive to make every investigation I'm involved in flawless. What do you really mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see. He's gonna hit me! I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done. He took evidence. He took it in his purse, his own purse. Or he swallowed it and that's why he's coughing. He's sick because he's full of evidence. Well, it looks like the lady's remarks touched a nerve there. Take this for example. Is that? This is the bottle of carbonated water that I took the victim's table on the day in question. And yes, it's lost all of its fizz, having been opened 3 days ago now. But it was carbonated water. I don't care what anyone says. All right, man, calm down. It was carbonated. I get it. Did he try some? Did he drink some and now he's sick and dying? One day our police force will be among the best in the world. The time is coming. I guarantee it. I can't say I condone the witness's actions, but I do understand the sentiment. The court will accept the glass bottle of water as evidence. Let me examine this puppy. Can't find anything on a plate. The label was written in a foreign language that I don't recognize. Do you know what it says, Kazuma? I think it's...
Oh, sacre bleu. Sacre bleu. wait, croissant.
Like that. This must be very expensive water. Yes, but what does it say? That's what I was asking. To go to France and ask.
So sassy.
You could just say they don't know.
Oh, sacrable, this is not come.
Miss Brett, can you confirm this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death?
Yes, it was that bottle. Bottle of water.
What was that about? She seems to avert her eyes when she answered the question. That means she's lying. That's her poker face, and it's not good. Very well, counsel. You may resume the cross-examination. And the inspector will calmly control his fervor.
Whimper.
Okay, maybe I can do it now.
Yes!
Yeah.
What is this? The bottle of water? Actually, there is one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. Titch. Obviously, I'm referring to poison. Poison! On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside? Gasp.
Yeah, fucking ugly racist bitch. Sorry I'm cursing so much, I'm so riled up.
I will not abide by racism. Not in my streams. Could it be that the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass? And that's why the other one is full. Because obviously she would not take the poison water. Order. And on that day, who was sitting at the same table as the professor and able to slip the poison into his drink? There's only one person who could possibly have done it. Giselle Brett, it was you!
I got her.
Objection!
Oh, shut up, man.
This is outrageous to suggest such a thing without a scrap of evidence. You little Wookiee imbecile, have you even considered the delicate situation our country finds itself in now?
Hi, Sharp, I'm solving the case. I've got this racist bitch on the ropes.
Have you even the vaguest inkling that your rash accusations could jeopardize the entire treaty?
Objection!
This is not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one individual's guilt with respect to crime. The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth. Ahem. If I may,
I will silence you forever for this disgraceland. It is you who should be silent. Of course. Oh, dear lady.
Where did that come from? She just snapped. Oh, I cannot wait to see her like final animation where she goes fucking crazy. I love those. And that means I got her.
I'm afraid I may have spoken unfairly before. I offer my most humble apologies.
I'm sorry, my lady, to what? The Brett has spoken.
I described your police force as inferior. But no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe. The bottle, Inspector, and whether it contained poison or not.
Yeah, I chugged it. That's why I'm bleeding out of my mouth. I bet that's where the gun is. It's under that big goose. You don't have a big goose on your head for no reason, you know? Of course. You did? Have you forgotten what my guiding principle is already? I strive for a flawless investigation every time. I don't believe it. Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle and its contents. And what did you find, Inspector? There was a lot of arsenic in it, but we didn't think it was related to the case. We thought that's just how people lived back then, you know? We were drinking cocaine and morphine all the time, so a little asbestos water was nothing. I ordered tests for every toxin that's available in this country at the present time. We could find no trace of this country. Did you try the UK? The UK has all kinds of poisons, like smack bomb pay wet. What? Are you sure? The tests were meticulously carried out by the chief coroner. He's in on it. I don't trust him. No!
I'm very grateful to all you Japanese. You successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. She's got baby's head in the water. Thank you. But of course, dear lady, the pleasure was all ours.
I was so sure. This can't be right. Everything falls into place if he was poisoned.
Thank you, counsel. I think that cross-examination has clarified everything. As the prosecution have asserted, a shot to the chest from this gun is the only conceivable cause of death.
No. It's British poison. It's British poison.
Furthermore, the accused, who by his own admission was holding this weapon, is the only possible culprit.
I'm done for.
The court wishes to apologize for the great inconvenience this has caused you, Miss Brett. Oh no, I'm just glad the matter is resolved.
Before proceeding, I must ask the counsel for the defense. Do you have any further new evidence to present the court at this point?
I don't have any more evidence, but my butt. That's not the evidence. Kazuma?
I'm sorry, Rinosuke. I have nothing more.
Well, if you'll excuse me now, I really must be leaving. I'm gonna tear that hat off your head and just pull your hair.
Old-timey Maya!
Please wait.
Isn't that... What is the meaning of this?
Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Suzumato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense.
Mikotoba? In my darkest hour, with nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning. Very poetic, Rinosuke. And in her hand, she carried a small package, wrapped in a furoshiki cloth. I'm still going, by the way. I'm not stopping. We're not gonna stop until I solve this dang case. I can't believe we're still on the first case. How many hours have we been playing? Because expect you to stop playing, but I'm not going to. I want to solve this case. It is the first one, and I'm still on it. I will. I don't have any cushions yet, but I do have a normal bed pillow that I can put on. I'll be like 5 inches high, but it's fine. Almost 2.5 hours. It's okay, we can do it. As long as we solve this. We're not going to do the second one yet, but we're definitely going to solve this one. Well, I understand you are the judicial assistant to the defense. But why the sudden ingress into my courtroom?
A judicial assistant, and
You suck. Everything is wrong about you.
The rules state that females are not permitted to this court of law other than to testify.
Yes, I fully understand. I asked only for 5 minutes of time. Oh, you know he's a real misogynist if they use the word female. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense.
You're too late, little girl. This trial is...
I'm going to strangle you! You and the British lady! I got 2 hands! That's why the Lord gave me 2 hands to strangle you both! 5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more.
But, Your Excellency...
I am most grateful. We're gonna put these 2 in there. Yay, I got buddies! I got 2 buddies! The party's growing! Who exactly are you? I'm sorry. There's no time. Please, simply accept this for now. What is it? A report about something written in English? It's Giselle Brett's research. The Englishwoman's? After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and borrowed this paper. Oh yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she? So, does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with the case? I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself. Oh no! Of course not. Special characteristics of grrrr and its effects on humans. Yeah! You know what? I want that prosecutor out of my polycule. You messed up. Not only are you like kissing that British lady's ass, you're a misogynist. We're putting her in it. And you know what? We're closing the door. Only 3 people now. We're a throuple, no more, no less. No one else is allowed because I have a feeling you're all gonna disappoint me. I've never heard that word. That's British for poison.
Time's up. The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespass. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
There was too little time for me to read it in detail, but I've summarized what I could on a note just inside the cover. If you think it'd be valuable, please cast your eye over it.
This is wonderful, thank you.
Jail's report? Okay. Let's look at this. Goodbye then, and good luck. Oh, I wish you could stay! No! No! Forget what he said! He's nothing, he's no one! You have long enough, counsel? We cannot detain our English guest any longer. What? Let me look. A poison made from the bark of... What is that? South America! It's a South American poison! That's why they couldn't find it, because they're only looking at Japanese poisons. Right here. I got it, I got it. I ask the prosecution and defense now one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but...
The prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency.
Rinosuke, we're out of options here. This really is our very last chance.
Yes, I know.
Oh! Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence. Now look! The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. Lawyer, actually. Well, Miss Brett?
Yes, Your Excellency.
If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer.
It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not so very long until tea time. I'll have to politely...
I said you're staying! I realize it was phrased as a question, however, I must ask you treat this as an order.
Teach.
I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense. That's what I hear when she talks. My apologies, dear lady. So, counsel. What is this?
I got it, here we go.
Yes!
Miss Giselle Brett, we understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at UMA University during research.
My nose is itchy.
Research by sheer coincidence, perhaps. into a deadly poison. Ooh! Poison? Where are you going with this, Council? A toxin known as grrrr, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death.
Objection!
What?
Shut the fuck up.
Grrrr, you say? I've never even heard. You haven't heard a lot of things, buddy. You ever heard of putt-putt? Freddy Fish? I thought not only cool kids know about those two, and you're not one of them. You wouldn't have done. What do you mean? I mean that you wouldn't have heard of grrrr before, for one very simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country. It doesn't exist? Correct, which means no matter what test the police can do for toxins, they never identify grrrr. Why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison! Order, order, order! Council, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to this report authored by the visiting research student from England, grrrr has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists. No, it's okay, I'm swearing too. I'm saying swears. Fuck, shit, piss. to lace their arrows. What's an arrow? The report states that it's produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle. It was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with grrrr suffer instant death. Doesn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett?
Objection!
Trumpery! That's not. What are you. Trumpery! You're just making shit up now. He's so nervous. He knows I got him.
To start with, if the victim had been administered some of this so-called deadly poison, he would have been squirming and writhing.
Instant death! Instant. Did you not hear me? Open your ears, little man.
I'm yelling too much. It's.
What do you say to that, Inspector? Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that. I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being... Renelson, come on, you said the words! You said the words instant death! According to this, however, it's the other way around.
What do you mean, the other way around?
The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that grrrr was used. Explain yourself, Counsel. The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all. How terrible! Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. Yes! He didn't even feel the pain! We're getting it, everything's coming together! But with a chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed. But I don't follow, Kazuma. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe, it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail. Oh, so he suffocated to death. In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware. Oh, that is gruesome. Oh my god. That's hideous. To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. Observers just saw him having a little Olive Garden nap and thought, just a regular Joe, nothing to do about that. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly career poison. Why did you do it, huh? Why did you kill him in such an awful way? What's your problem? And you're suggesting that this bottle council actually contains this terrifying poison.
Objection!
What's the object? It has it. Stop it.
This is all very convenient, isn't it? A hitherto unknown poison for which there's no means of testing. What a happy tale for the defense. Ahem, if I may. All these facts. You think you're so clever? You must have been...
You're not allowed to do that. That's a lawyer-only thing. You're not allowed to make noises.
It is you who must be taught.
Of course. Dear lady.
So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it?
Yeah, solving cases, bitch.
You steal another's honest hard work and then announce the results as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. What a loathsome act.
That's not what's happening here.
Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual. Whatever do you mean?
Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime. That really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, you tell her, Kazuma.
Objection!
No, shut up. I don't want to hear any more from you.
Enough of this. I, for one, refuse to accept...
Well, that's too bad, because it's happening, baby. It's the truth.
The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is it's breaking the rules.
What's so funny?
Oh, excuse me, Your Excellency.
Yes, Miss Brett?
May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please?
Well, I don't see why not? No, I bet it, no, that's not. I bet it like dies or something. After a while, after a time. Like, if it fades.
Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boy.
Oh, I think that's the most racist thing she said so far. I know. I have heard of the racism in the game, but I didn't think it was immediate. Sorry?
To an Englishwoman such as myself, this whole affair is a farcical comedy. Your little police games and these foolish courtroom antics, it's laughable, really.
I hope there's poison in there and she dies that horrible, awful death and I watch. That's how much I hate her.
But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers.
Wait, what are you doing? It's worn off. It's not gonna work. And she's gonna see,
It's not poison, it's not poison.
But, hold on, let me look. Above mentioned, poison, which is oh, it doesn't say anything about that. Dang it. I'll have to find out later. I mean, it is a smart idea to make it the awful, vile, racist person the murderer, so you don't feel bad. You know? Because you want her to get caught.
No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair.
Oh. Oh. Oh, can you believe she did that? That's gross.
Goodness. Whatever's the matter? You all look quite stunned.
So, no grrrr? The bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, I laughed too. You look quite incredulous, little boy, but of course that's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research to concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind. Grrrr! Grrrr! Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency.
Yes, Miss Brett?
I should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries. Bitch. Ah, yes, dear lady.
Wait, I'm sorry, I was you're British. Uh-oh. We are most gratified with all the assistance you have given. This doesn't make sense. There has to have been a poison in that bottle. So how did she swallow a whole glass and live to tell the tale? I don't understand it.
Well, I suppose if nothing else, this little Far Eastern charade will make for interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London.
There has to have been poison in that bottle, doesn't there? But there can't have been, because otherwise she would have been keeled over dead. Come on, Ryunosuke. We have all the clues now. That bottle of water. Well, I'm racking my head. Yeah, I can't tell if there's any water in there. Ancient times and state their prey. Minute doses. Above mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through. The body through a wound. The body through a wound. He just got his tooth taken out. That's why it worked. There's no wound in her mouth. Oh my god. Oh my god. I got it. I got it. He just had his tooth extracted. He had a wound. The culprit did put grrrr poison into Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. The defense refuses to change its position. You're serious?
Objection!
Fool, are you blind?
It doesn't affect racists. That's why it worked. Because that was a sweet, gentle old man.
There's no possible way that bottle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw
Miss Brett drinking the water from it?
That's right, which rather complicates your argument, I think.
And I believe that complication can be explained.
How exactly?
I don't need to think through. I already know. I got it. Come on, Ryunosuke. Very well, if the defense truly intends to assert this claim, then I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. As soon as... No, I just have to give them this. The report.
Yes!
The answer to this riddle is right here in Miss Britt's own research report.
Objection!
That's not a valid explanation.
How?
How is it not, you little fucker? No? After all, we don't speak English, that report is utter gibberish. This impudent young scoundrel is trying to ridicule your excellency.
I'm not trying to ridicule anyone, honest. I'm just reading Susato-san's notes. I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. You will direct us to the pertinent section, counsel. What section of the report reveals the alleged answer to this riddle? What page? It's in, special characteristics. I got it, it's okay. We've been hearing a lot about this grrrr poison. And it's left me curious about something. Oh, counsel? Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years. To lace the heads of the arrows they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting.
So we've been led to believe, yes.
And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat.
So she's a cannibal. Get to the point, please.
But if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey these hunters were going to eat? Yes, good point. So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they'd be eating poison.
Good gracious, counsel. No, that would be madness.
But I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound.
Through a wound, you say?
I see, that makes sense. Yes, the mention of that particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though.
Got you.
But it all makes sense when you interpret it what's written like this. When grrrr enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever. Whoa! Miss Brett, you authored this research. You knew grrrr's special characteristics. And you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself.
You meddling little.
It's alive! It's alive! It's alive! It's alive! Like the baby! Did she say it's like the racist? I didn't see. Well, Ryunosuke, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Yeah, that baby, there was a baby in the first episode. It was just there. It was hiding from me, but I saw it. A lawyer?
Objection!
Oh, rapscallion is the worst thing you can call someone. Oh, all this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. But I fail to see how it So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Some facts he's read in a book. But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly.
What are you trying to say?
Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw.
Schoolboyish? I'm like almost 30, lady. Flaw?
As even your brain has managed to deduce, grrrr is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric succus.
Oh, she's gonna bring up, well then how did the professor drink it? And I'm gonna say, tooth.
Oh, we're almost 30. It's our big 3-0 party.
That's not a song, I wrote that. You'll find it on your radio next summer. Song of the summer, baby. Oh yes, well, of course, grass, tricked suckers, were they?
So, if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it.
Yes, he did, because he had a wound in his mouth.
That's right.
Good gracious.
That's basic science. Science that even schoolboy should be able to understand now.
Yeah. Well, there's something else. Missy. Order in court, order! The logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they would be affected in the same way. Are you trying to suggest?
Yes, this grrrr poison is completely unrelated to the case at trial.
That's right.
Surely even a little cockroach like...
I will see to it that you never see the sun again.
Oh, these are my sights. I got my gun on her. Bang, bang. Wait, I got a gun noise.
What is this welling up inside me?
It's called hatred, Ryunosuke.
I've never felt this like before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey. Oh, he's a wolf, king of the jungle. Oh, that was a little small.
An objection.
I don't think so, Miss Giselle Brett.
How dare you use that tone with me?
You know very well that there's no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison. You are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you, you must provide compelling evidence. As we know that the poison is completely harmless when ingested. Why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the cure?
Take that!
As Miss Brett so rarely pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. A fatal difference? The toxic effects of grrrr are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So, for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But... what if there's a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water? Inside? Yes, like the wound you might have if you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Miss Brett, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. So that's it. You used that knowledge to orchestrate this. Is she? She's breaking down. Laughing? I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are so puerile. What do you mean? Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough. Oh! You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen. She's gonna break the bottle! No! I mean, it could just slip. I'll go to the computer. No! Oh dear. How careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed. I mean, that's evidence right there. You broke the bottle in front of everyone. On purpose. You did it. You murdered him. No! What is it? What just happened? It's the English woman. She just smashed that bottle. And in the Supreme Court, what a terrible blunder. Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect as much of the water from that broken bottle as possible at once. Sip it up. You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet here was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you, it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it.
won't get away with this. You can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle or not.
I mean, we know that you did it, so that's all that matters. Like, why else would you break the bottle, you know?
And let's not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution? Oh, of course. You were referring to this photographic point, I presume, dear lady. You shot him after he died. That's right, and really... Oh, looking at this photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? And
I mean, she obviously did it on purpose, right? Like, why else would you break a bottle filled with poison in front of everyone? Because you know that's gonna get you guilty. So you're guilty.
the poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So of course the only person who could have shot him from the front is the little schoolboy.
Objection!
No, you killed the victim that day using grrrr. And then, in order to frame Ryunosuke Naruhodo for the crime, you waited until he picked up the pistol you'd arranged for him to find on the floor before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor and his chair around. You see, you had every opportunity to commit this crime.
What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. A hidden gun, you say? And I shot the professor's dead body, did I?
Hold on, let me check something. People. 23, 24. You're a year apart. You're a year apart. Stop calling him that.
Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence.
Take off the hat.
Exactly. And as you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution's stance remains unchanged. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest.
Post-mortem.
Delivered in cold blood by the accused Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
This is unbelievable. How could this be happening? We had her, but now, is she really going to get away with it? The way she destroyed that evidence is obscene. Perverted, even. Ryunosuke,
Yes?
we've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it.
What? What do you mean?
We've lost a vital piece of evidence. It's true. So, if there are any clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head.
In my head?
You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing you could really depend on.
Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head.
So, think back again now. Try to remember every last detail of the scene that day. Everything you saw. Everything you felt. Every color. Every smell. What I saw. What I felt. What I smelled with my sniffer. Every color. Is Kazuma right? Somewhere in the vibrant memory of the same scene in my head. Could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? Yeah, it's right there. You're showing it to me. You zoomed in on it. Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Ryunosuke? Come on, then. Let's whip the smug smile of that English woman's face with some evidence.
Yeah. All right. I can't wait.
It's been niggling with me for a while that something feels amiss in my memories of that day. Whatever it is could be the key to arriving at the truth about all this. It's here somewhere. That clue that shows who Dr. Wilson's real killer must have been. Right here.
Take that!
Inspector Hosonaga, answer me this. Yes? What is it? He's still miles away, probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. As you said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? Absolutely. I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took to the victim's table that day.
Objection!
Yeah, I put it in my belly. I was really hungry. She didn't finish it for some reason.
Where are you going with this, little boy?
It's just a memory that's been troubling me.
What memory?
I saw the scene shown in the photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate that the steak was served on was a spattering of blood.
Blood. Blood. What?
Oh, really?
And what of it?
Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor.
It didn't go through his back.
No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way that blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him. Yes. For blood to have made it onto the plate, it implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter. Which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor as you were. Giselle Brett.
I beg your pardon.
Objection!
This is beyond ridiculous. Fabricated nonsense. Is the court seriously expected to believe something the accused has apparently just remembered seeing?
Hold it!
Sonaga, this could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to. Inspector, you mean... Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I just coughed all over that steak. Yes, I took the plate in the interest of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime. I took it, meat and all, and I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it. What is going on with you, man?
You did what?
I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak that the sergeant had been eating.
And I did it all in the name of justice.
You can't just take steak. Like, even if you weren't a police officer, you can't just take steak from someone's table. Especially if they die, you know? Then we could find out for sure whether or not there's bloodstains on Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it now! Inspector, the court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately. Yes, sir. He's just got that old-timey sickness where everyone's coughing up blood. Like, he's got the anime mom disease. Sorry for the delay. Here's what you're ordered. The steak. Can I have a bite, please? What about the blood? Is there blood on it? Hold on. Yeah, there's some blood on it.
Of course there isn't.
Quickly, Inspector. The blood man. Show the court. Of course. Examine the plate at your leisure. No. No blood. No blood anywhere. But no, that's impossible! I know I saw it. I'm sure of it. It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate.
What an unbecoming expression, little boy.
see, this is why I always say you can't trust with the Japanese. Shut up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Ugh! The racism!
I couldn't agree more in the case of this disgrace.
I believe we may have finally reached a conclusion in this trial.
Let's hope so. Let's pretend attempted courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over.
I just want to solve the case, please.
This sorry-looking stick reveals the facts all too clearly. If this sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again, be my guest.
I will examine this plate. Was the plate I saw, or thought I saw, just a figment of my imagination? Let's see. This emblem on the side of the plate. Is it a cat? It's a cow, Inosuke. Obviously. It's a steak. Most likely because the restaurant's signature dish is beef steak. It seems a lot of different restaurants have their own unique tableware. So this is a symbol of La Carnival, is it? Steak! Yum 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 yum. A golden coin! That's for me. Huh? What in the world is this? I think it's a like the old man said a coin was stolen from him. It's here. No, I don't mean what it is it. I mean, what's it doing here? We found the thief. Wait, did you say it was a Hoei Koban? Yes, and apart from the meat juices, it looks to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable. This isn't the first time today that there's been talk of a Hoei Koban. I've heard of pearls before swine, but I've never heard of bullion and bouillon. Sorry, Kazuma, that wasn't very good. Wait, stop! Don't do it again! And I don't think you ever will again. This is extraordinary, though. This means... I certainly never expected to find a precious coin underneath this thick cut of meat. And it's from the Hoei era, too. That would make it really quite valuable. It's well marinated in juices as well, look. What, are you thinking of eating it? I am! Here I come! No, but the next time I order a steak in an expensive restaurant, one thing's for sure. My heart's going to be racing as I lift up the meat and peer underneath for a prize. It's not yours! It's not yours! It's the old man's! I think you might have the wrong end of the stick about this, Rinosuke. A Koban coin underneath the steak. There's only one logical explanation. Where's the blood? I guess that's what I had to find, the coin. This is it now? I've lost. Rinosuke. It's not over yet. Not until the final gavel. Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward, no matter what. Believe in myself? Really? Believe it. Date bayo, etc. Maybe I should at least... I did already. As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way, I presume any further examination of evidence in this trial will be unnecessary. Does the defense have any objection? That bloodstain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? It did! I got it. Your Excellency, please wait! This plate of beef is hiding another clue! Another clue that will reveal the shocking truth.
Objection!
Give it a rest, buddy.
The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beefsteak. Your Excellency, I think I made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial.
I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled. I say, as a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it? Shut up, shut up. Thank you, Your Excellency. Counsel for the defense, you will now clearly show the court to what you are alluding. Where precisely on this plate of beefsteak is this new clue to be found? Under the steak. Huh? What in the world? You saw that already, Ryosuke. We went through this. I did this dialogue already. Oh, they like it this time. Oh, they think it's so funny. New crowd, new reaction, you know? He forgot. It is. Wait, no, I'm not examining it. I'm trying to present it. Let me out of here, please. Get me out of this dialogue. Okay, now I got it.
Got it!
Got it! Good gracious, that's... Koban? What on earth? A Hoei era one at that. Miss Brett, this is in fact the beefsteak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, is it? Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meal?
Shut up!
Don't tell me to shut up, you shut up! What a ridiculous question, how should I know? I've never seen that thing before in my life, I don't know what that is, but I want no part of it.
Objection!
I fail to see how this is relevant. A coin under the meat. That could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef in a moment of distraction.
Objection!
Don't be absurd, we're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen? A rare Hoei Koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak? If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip up my ticket to Great Britain right now! He's right, it can't be a coincidence. Your Excellency! Yes, Counsel? A rare Hoei Koban just happens to be hidden underneath a piece of steak? If this turns out to be relevant to the case, I'll rip up Kazuma's ticket to Great Britain. I'll give up my lawyer job right now.
Objection!
By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you any.
Shut the fuck up, you're not even a good lawyer.
Shut up!
Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it's you who is irrelevant.
Even though I'm the one on trial here. The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under that steak. The owner? That old man, that old funny old man. Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person it could belong to. The owner of the Koban that was found underneath the beefsteak is...
Take that!
Obviously, it can only be the antiques dealer and owner of Ratsute, Kyoryo Korikuta-san. Kyoryo-san, Mr. Cucumber something. Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
Yes.
The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct? Yes, Your Excellency. I remember him saying that he was up to something with his Koban coin when it happened. At exactly the moment the gun was fired.
The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor.
Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing?
Hunting for treasure.
no!
Indeed, the Hawaii, come on, my prized coin.
Then this Hawaii era, come on. Do you mean to tell me?
Objection!
No. Please, why would Kawakuta-san's Koban?
I'm sorry. How many people are walking around going to restaurants with antique coins, sir? Huh? Can you answer me? Huh? No, you can't because only one person.
It makes no sense.
Yes!
It was being hidden because it was stolen. That's why. Which is why I'm asking to bring Kawakuta-san back to the witness stand so we can ask him. Officer, bring both witnesses that testified earlier back in here. The baby's coming. Without a moment's delay. I can't believe we've come back around to that pair again. But I have a hunch, a strong hunch, that if we chase down the real significance of this Koban, we'll find that it's a key element in the case. Oh, we got a 4-man witness. Look, baby. There he is. What's this all about? Why have I been called up again? Don't you realize that it's no time for little baby idol? When my son's belly is empty, he's fiercer than a pack of wolves. Well, wolf-lion hybrid even. King of the jungle.
Exploited by the police we were, like miserable dogs, forced to bear false witness.
He's got a knife, he's gonna stab us.
And when cast from this courtroom myself, I became a ruined man dinner twice, a worthless withered antique. Nothing more I have to say. The sun has set on this. Russell takes up on its existence.
All old men tough like Yoda, I think. Be that as it may, Kawakuta-san, something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your Rasute memory serves, have you ever...
That's it. The very exact one, that is. The resplendent, splendiferous Hawaii treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day. Get that foot out of my screen. It can't be.
As I thought.
Young man, enlighten this decrepit old fool. Put me out of my misery. Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped?
I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. We found your coin sandwich between a beefsteak and his plate, soaking in the seasoned meat's juices. There's dust.
Seriously?
Clearly it couldn't have fallen there by accident. Which means... somebody must have hidden it there on purpose.
Somebody concealed my Hawaii treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate. Who would do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing?
You're scaring the baby and the old military man. I don't care about the man, but you can't go around scaring babies. Excuse me. Could I say something?
Yes, of course.
Be my guest. Proceed, Inspector Hosonaga. I mentioned this earlier in the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case.
Yes, that's right. The secret undercover operation.
La Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a run of similar executed thefts, targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau.
Wicked crimes indeed.
We wanted to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected. So that's why you were sent in undercover, is it? Yes, I took on the job of waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seems likely that this Koban incident is the work of the same thief.
She's a thief and a murderer.
So unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work at the restaurant on a regular basis. You know, I usually don't care about stealing from rich people, but not if you're racist. If you're a racist, you don't deserve any of that money. The place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems. I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid Korakuta-san's koban is all too clear. What?
What?
I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on the matter. Tell us, who was the despicable scoundrel that stole Korakuta-san's koban and hid it under the stake?
Take that!
That's 2 life sentences for you, Missy. Yes, seems like a likely candidate for a koban thief. No? You shocked me, Kazuma. Not as much as you shocked me. No one could have approached the table unnoticed. Even if you're a crazy fool, you couldn't have missed that. I'm not sure you should be calling Korakuta-san a crazy fool, Kazuma. It's you I was calling the crazy fool. Maybe I'm on the wrong track here. Eek. So, it was the victim? Okay. It was John H. Wilson.
Take that!
No, oh no. Okay, I have to save. Uh-oh. Stokers hidden under the stake. Was it Osunaga?
Take that!
No, it's not. No, it's not. Hold on. I gotta go. Uh-oh. No one saw anything. I'm doing so good in the trial on my own. So, I guess it was him.
Take that!
I knew that. That was my first guess. Obviously, it can only be you. Sergeant Ieso Nasa. Whoa! How? I knew that baby was up to no good the moment I saw him and his stinky nose. Wipe that baby's nose, man. How dare you monster? Monster? I stole that koban, did I? I'm the master thief of La Carnival, am I? You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet? But it wasn't me, it was Idol. Idol was the master. I knew it. You would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby? I believe him. You can't trust babies. They're always up to no good. It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa. Come on, out with it, man. Ugh. Yeah! Yeah, kill him! Oh, whoa! Clip, clap. He's got a daddle. He's got one of those daddles. Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant Ieso Nosa preparing to stand down in the Supreme Court, sir. The little baby salute. Oh, hiding the witness. Do any of you know of the extraordinarily low wages the Nippon Imperial Army pays those expected to keep our country safe? I understand that the temporary increasing taxation owing to the recently ended conflict remains in place. And I have heard it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living, yes. Oh! All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son. Okay, then let him go. It's fine. Just let him go. It's fine. That's why you're stealing things at the restaurant? That place is heaving with money. Every 3 days, I go there and do reconnaissance for a target. and I enjoy chopping my way through a good steak at the same time. Yeah, just let him go, it's fine. It sounds like he doesn't bother with a knife and fork even, which is worryingly believe. He just chops on it like an animal, like a dog. And your target that day was the old man and his koban. Yes, sir. He was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all.
A veritable phantom thief you are.
I was all set to leave the stake. I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Bang! Yes, when the professor was shot, I knew that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. Ido too. What, they put him in jail too with you? So, I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could, on the double. I slipped it under the stake. I hope that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date. So that's not the stake. That's not the plate, I mean. Shake, shiver, shake, shiver. This is ridiculous. Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time. Well, Miss Brett.
Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. May the esteemed gentlewoman please be excused, your excellency.
What is your problem, man? Indeed. The theft of the koban was clearly perpetrated by this baby saddled son. Okay, yeah, he stole the coin. He didn't murder the guy. He didn't murder the victim. That's what we're here for. It would certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder.
Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me.
Nonsense, is it? Well... Oof!
And it's picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork. It's beyond nonsense, it's pure madness.
Very well, now that all the questions concerning this witness's testimony have been answered, I see no further justification for detaining her. Miss Brett, you are free to leave.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. And good day.
No, you stay right put. You stay right here. Don't look at me, Rinosuke. I don't got nothing. Rinosuke, what's the matter with you? This is no time for daydreaming. Oh, no, it's just... something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. I can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up. If that's the case, don't just stand there thinking. Make your voice heard. Sorry? You can think later, but if you don't call up now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over. Come on, Rinosuke. Hold on. Sorry if I'm sleepy. Wait, Miss Brett.
What is it now?
I'm afraid, just one last time, there's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago.
What are you talking about? What contradiction?
Objection!
Shut up. You don't...
What new student nonsense is this?
Well, what parting words are you talking about, Rinosuke? A meat. Sheer nonsense, it's such an idea, sounds me. You're picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork. Give me a second here. There's a knife and fork on the table, so... It's truly contradictory. Where is the evidence of proof? Save again. I'm probably gonna mess up. I'll... Biting into a steak without a knife and fork is ridiculous, you say? I'm gonna show this and see what happens.
Take that!
The photographic picture of the scene taken immediately after the incident occurred! I'll eat the steak. What's interesting is the plate of steak that you can see on the victim's table. The steak that Miss Brett has been eating before the professor was killed? Yes, go on. More accurately, Your Excellency. The steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed.
Now you're just splitting hairs.
Not true. Doesn't something about the steak strike you as very unnatural?
Unnatural? What on earth do you mean?
It's extremely obvious I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten. Those... Yeah, because he switched the plates. That's his steak. That's his plate. Those are teeth marks on the steak because he took it with his hands and just bit into it without a knife and fork. I see you notice it too, Miss Brett. This isn't the plate. Notice what exactly, Counsel? Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could ever even contemplate breaking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork.
The weirdos win again, baby.
Of course she did. She's a well-fine English gentlewoman herself.
Then take a good look at the steak, particularly the edge where it's been eaten.
Those are teeth marks. And I know a thing or two about teeth.
Oh!
Hey.
Oh! It looks like Miss Brett has realized something. So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all. Well, it's probably like a few days old. It's fine, it's fine.
Objection!
They've only been in this, room with that steak for a few hours.
But what is your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett... whatever you say, dear lady.
As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer.
Of course, this will all be over in the blink of an eye. Rest assured I'm about to put this rookie in his place. Just like...
I've heard enough, you irritating little spectacle samurai relic.
Of course, dear lady.
Stop taking it! She's awful! You're awful too, but geez. What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers? Clearly the witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implications these teeth marks in the steak have for her. Ryunosuke, do you know where you're going with this? Yes! Now at last it's all come together. The mysterious teeth marks in the steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the bloodstain I know I saw somehow seems to have disappeared. And most important, the evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day. I accept that these teeth marks on the steak are a little unnatural, as you put, Counsel. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us? Everything, Your Excellency. There was a cow crawled into this restaurant and took a big bowel bite into that steak. That cannibal cow. Everything? Yes, I believe these barbaric teeth marks in the steak here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson.
Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? You wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase, typical Japanese empty threats.
How can you be so sure?
Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago.
Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet.
Hasn't been? What?
Oh, you guys are making me hungry. I'm gonna have to eat dinner after this. You're making me, my tummy's rumbling. But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist.
Objection!
This is absurd. The trial has run several hours already.
It has. We've been here for a while.
And you say there's evidence yet to be brought forward? There can't be. I don't believe you have it.
Objection!
I don't, but there is someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case. Everyone should eat dinner, drink water, eat dinner. Very well. I have a feeling this will be my last request of the defense in this trial. Save for safety reasons.
Yeah, we're all eating together. We're at a big, long dinner table.
Like in one of those old-timey paintings from the 50s. Who possesses...
So you?
No, I was kidding. I was making a joke. It's just a funny prank. It's just funny. It's funny. Did you laugh? Let me try Hosonaga. Where's he? Oh.
Take that!
Yeah! The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hosonaga. What? I have it? Yes. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? That's ridiculous. No, I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention has been focused on this steak with the teeth marks. Yes? Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I keep trying to say stuff in like a British accent. I enjoy chopping my way through a good steak. And as well as admitting to stealing Korikuta-san's coin, he told us that he slipped it under the steak.
Oh, you did this to me, JV.
You and Bella, you're making me British. It's really scary. Everyone, please help me. Please, I'm not safe. See, you watch it, cadet. I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Was the steak that you put the coin under, in fact, your own steak? Attention! Affirmative, of course. I might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she'd mind me handling her a meal to hide something in it. In other words, the steak that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal.
Objection!
Oh, come on, man.
But that makes no sense. That plate was taken from the victim because it was put there, you stupid asshole.
Objection!
Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor did she have any opportunity to steal the coin.
Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire.
No, I can't be. I don't want to be eating beans on toast. I can't eat Wigan kebab. I can't eat Babby Shed. Well then, how do you explain this paradox?
Exactly. Surely you're not going to suggest if the sergeant switched the two stakes over.
Come on, man.
You did switch the plates?
Well, after it happened, the,
Bang.
when I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my stake and hit the coin underneath it. But then when the waiter announced he was an undercover policeman, I thought I'd had it. If he decided to investigate my slab of meat, that'd be it. I'd be getting my marching orders. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance.
Why are you hiding him? He's got a lot to say.
With military precision and timing, I switched my stake with the one in the foreign ladies' table.
What? You can't have. I never saw you do such a thing.
It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell you. So yes, I did what had to be done.
Unbelievable.
However, fear not, prosecutor son.
What now?
I swear on the brass buttons of my uniform, this is all I did, sir.
All you did? That's plenty, Sergeant.
Yes!
So, if Sergeant Nosa switched the plates over, it means he took Miss Brett's stake, and the plate was on, back to his own table. Yes, that follows. Inspector Hosonaga?
Yes. Yes.
Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's stake after the incident, but also the sergeant's. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both. Is she eating her mask? That's correct. Then please present it to the court now. The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot.
Shut up!
Nuh-uh. What could that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of tough meat. I can't have the slightest bearing on the case.
Objection!
Come on, break down. Do your breakdown animation. I want to see.
No, you're not wriggling your way out this time, lady.
I beg your pardon.
Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why the steak pan promises to prove such a problem for you, no?
You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me.
The reason the defense asked to see that plate was confirm something the defendant remembers seeing.
Thinks he remembers.
I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. On the side of the plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was a clear splattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest. I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now, we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett. Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beefsteak and plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident. Yes, sir! Let's see that plate, Hosonaga. That was called Yurinosuke. Sorry for keeping you. I see the blood! Here's the other steak and its plate. Please, feel free to examine it.
Oh, I will.
The blood stain. It's clearly visible, look.
Yes!
And sliced. It was sliced with a knife. Now this makes everything clear. The blood you could see on the side of the plate shows that at the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for Naruhodo-san to have shot the victim.
It can't be.
In fact, there's only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. It was the baby! That's right, Miss Giselle Brett. It's either in her hat or her big butt dress. It's you! Come on, break down.
Do it.
It's dead! She killed it! She killed her goose swan!
Outdone by a Japanese. Me by a Japanese schoolboy. No. No. No.
Oh! Oh, whoa, whoa!
Oh, baby, there's a little baby.
It's giving birth! It's just giving birth! Whoa! Oh, she's dead. She's dying. Goodbye. Bye-bye.
Hey, little babies. I want one.
Lucky, I want a little baby. I want a little baby round baby peep. She should be going in a hole in the ground.
Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman. Forgive me.
Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth this time.
Gladly, Your Excellency. It was I who took the professor's life using grrrr. As you surmised, I chose that particular day for a very important reason.
The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning. So you planned to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water. Because grrrr is unheard of here in Japan.
Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only need to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water. It would be all over. I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone. And leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table. That was me, Ryunosuke.
That would be me, I suppose.
Yes, you. Who else?
Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor
meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure of sitting in his chair such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point, so I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment.
A plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man.
I happened to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of grrrr in my handbag, and my own pistol concealed under my skirt. I knew it! I knew we should have taken her dress off! Under your skirt?
So I was right. There were two guns.
Yes.
And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. Place where you were sure that I would notice it.
And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun as I'd intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up,
Death. Death and murder. That's where you shot the professor with your own gun. Even though at that point, he was already dead.
Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared.
Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside. That's where I took the opportunity to turn the professor and his chair around. Because, of course, you need to make it look like the defendant has shot Dr. Wilson from where you picked up the gun.
Can't pay the time, don't do the crime.
So, there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor. Misdemeanor? No, no, no. This is a serious crime. You're going to jail forever and ever and ever.
Your Excellency.
Yes?
I wonder. Might I speak with you in private later?
I shall call on you. Private? What are you going to talk about?
Thank you. Good day then, everyone.
She's going to get like a light sentence, I bet.
I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san.
This doesn't feel like a victory. Oh, she's just gonna pick up trash on the highway or something. It would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement?
This can't be! Taketsuchi Ouchi does not lose! Not to the likes of this rookie student.
Because of the dang Japanese, Britain, was it? Like, agreement? They don't want to ruin their relationship with the UK, so they're probably gonna give her like a light sentence. I know how this works. I know what countries are. You better start getting used to tough opposition.
And so will all your ancestors, buddy. Ryonosuke Naruhodo.
Yes?
This H out to the Ouchi family name will never be forgotten.
You've become conceited with age, Council. But the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. Not true. Columbo is the most amazing detective in the world, and he's like 97 or something. It's the way of the world. May you never forget that. Oh! Kazuma, what are you doing? Oh! I thought I was gonna kill him. You should have. I would have liked to see that. 1,000 millennia may pass, and still, the Yaoshi clan will never measure up to the Naruho. Yeah! Yeah! He's right. This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. He's had that the whole time, and the old man witness, he had a knife, and they just let them have it. Despite being summoned as the accused, Yurinosuke Naruhodo presented an excellent case.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology. We have never seen the likes. After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world. But the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. You're gonna have fingerprint dusting and blood stuff. I don't work in a law place. I'm not a cop. I would never be a cop, so I don't really know. But I know how Ace Attorney works, and I know the technology. Pretty soon, he's gonna have a medallion that lets him see the locks in people's souls. That's science, I think. A new future of law awaits, but what it will look like, I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Osogi? Yes? After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can, absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you. I understand, Your Excellency. What was that about? Why do you look so grave all of a sudden? Never mind. As for you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Oh, yes? In you, I sense, how can I put it? Unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you carry that onwards.
Thank you, Your Excellency. It's getting dark. Innocent, innocent, not guilty, innocent, not guilty.
It's time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant Ryunosuke Naruhodo
Not guilty!
Oh my god, are those sakura blossoms, really? Confetti had not been invented yet, so they're not using that yet. This court is now adjourned. Oh. We won, you know what that means. Kazuma and Ryunosuke have to give each other a little bit smooth. I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial. Ryunosuke, you finally pulled it off. Congratulations. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. No, it was a pleasure to watch you at work. So, you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on Yume University Street, don't forget.
No, I don't have money.
Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off.
Oh, it's her.
Congratulations to both of you for proving Naruhodo-san's innocence. Our trusty judicial assistant. You worked hard for that result too, you know.
Oh no, I didn't do anything. Thank you so much.
If we hadn't had that research report at Miss Brett's, I don't know how things would have turned out.
Your kind words should really be for my father.
I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate. Your father? Yes, of course.
Forgive me, friend. You like wishy? So you had to make a trouble.
That's what flashbacks sound like. Speaking of Mikotoba, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order.
Yippee, yippee!
I want to touch this puffball. I want to grab it. I want to cut it with scissors and take it for my own. Naruhodo, you did an excellent job.
Thank you, Professor.
Oh no, it was I who should be thanking you. After all, your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Good friend? Oh yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it? Yes, that's right. Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Presumably that's when you met Dr. Wilson? Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital.
Oh, you work together?
I've never heard you mention that before. Oh, well, it was a long time ago. Besides, it's your turn, Asogi. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world. In science, medicine, engineering, culture, and disgusting sloppy food. And of course, in law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. I'll learn all that I can. I swear on this, the spirit of the Asogi clan. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? Yeah, I'm taking this on the plane with me, why? Of course I am. I have to protect myself against all these British people. A Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go. Oh, so it's like a compass? And cuts down anything that's in my way. Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes. That reminds me, what's happened to the woman? To Giselle Brett, I mean? After all, she's guilty of murder. Yes, her. She went home. They're not doing anything. It's not easy to tell you this, but... What do you mean? Surely she's going to face trial herself now. She's the true culprit, after all. She will be leaving Japan in the very near future. For Shanghai. What? Shanghai? What, to be racist to more another Asian country? Huh? Is that what she wants to do? Giselle Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that. What? But why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Oh! Osanaga! It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. I must be... But what's all this about consular jurisdiction? We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan. What? We can't try her? But then, who's going to bring her to justice? A British consular court will hear her case, somewhere far away where our voices can't be heard. But why a consular court? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now, that we signed the friendship treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances, you're right. Then, so as long as it's not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments. Oh, good news, I'm getting a feeling back in my thumb. It just needed like all day to do. I will not wear my braces at night anymore. They can't invoke a consular court just like that. Oh, can't they? Yes, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our governments making secret agreements about our fate, does it? Something strange is going on. So, Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan. I'm afraid that for the young student. Today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger of comeuppance for her. I don't believe it. This fucking blows! The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very I wonder what her motive even was. Why did she kill him? She told us why, but not... Or like, how, but not why. But it's all going to change from now on. We can make it change. Just for funsies. She's just being a little quirky, you know? A little funny YouTube prank. Racist against the nice British man who likes other people of different countries and cultures. This is a time of great turmoil. This new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment she deserves. Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it. I mean, court still can be a little funny in the future. I'll have you know. I don't know if you can see the future like I can, but I have a feeling, Naruhodo's descendants aren't gonna have an easy time in court either. Like a great white YouTuber would, you know? Like someone respectful of other people's cultures. Well, I think that's enough serious for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink. But Professor... You're right. This is no time for gloomy faces. Oh, okay. See, I'm smiling. I'm happy. We should be celebrating Ryunosuke's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun. Let's go to Universal Studios Japan and have some minion burgers together. They're not good. They're very bad. Let's have some together though. In that case, might just Lockhart. Why? What are you going to do to me there? As the head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink. You're a detective, Hosonaga-san, aren't you? Oh no, I just wanted you to think I was cool. I was a waiter this whole time. Let's not worry about details for now. To La Carnival, will you accompany us, Professor? Of course. La Carnival's food is second to none.
Are you coming? I shall go and attend to the paperwork for now. No! Eat with us, eat yummy steak.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Yeah, he's sick. He coughs out blood. It's just for fun. He's so silly. He's so silly funny.
So Giselle Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson.
Boo!
Kazuma? Yes, Rinosuke? I just wanted to say thanks again. That's all. You really saved my skin today. I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your own work. Your skills made the difference, though. One day, I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. Now kiss on the mouth, both of you. I'm not so sure about that.
Huh?
To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during that trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me.
What?
Come on, be serious. If I helped you today, it was only right after the very start of the trial. But you have a natural talent for it, for being a defense lawyer, I mean.
Oh no, not me.
All that tense verbal combat, I never want to go through that ever again. I did what you told me to do, that's all. Because I knew I could trust you. Kiss on the mouth me, please. Kiss me on the mouth. That's the point. Sorry, what do you mean, that's the point? Listen, Rinosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? His katana? Knowledge of the law? No, the ability to believe.
To believe? To believe what?
A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Yeah, if they didn't win, he'd just go ham with his sword. My chair! My chair's taking me away. Okay, like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it. I'm human, just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make a choice about what to believe in and stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom, you can really be backed into a corner. But being able to remain faithful to what you choose to believe even then, well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Believing in your client. Wow, lawyers are supposed to do that? Believe in their client's innocence?
Wowie zowie.
Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience. But you never stopped believing in me. Well, you faced seemingly hopeless situations time and again, but you never stopped looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it through your own efforts. And because you never stopped believing in me. Thanks, Kazuma. Kazuma? What's wrong, buddy? You can talk to me. There's something I want to ask you, actually, Rinosuke. To marry you? Yes! Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me. Do you want me to wear your headband? Can I have it? It sounds serious. What is... You're still here, are you? Oh, Inspector Hosonaga. I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Yippee! Let's go. Yippee, rickshaw, rickshaw, rickshaw. Thank you. We'll be right there. I can't bow. Let's pick up this conversation again later. We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget! Yes, that too. Bye-bye, bye Kazuma! So, my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma, Professor Mikotoba, Susato-san, who acted as my assistant, Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still. So is he this game's gumshoe? I'm a scumshoe. It was because of that help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Kazuo hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize. Whoa, I thought I heard something. It was like a ghost. A scary evening ghost. Just how much it would change my life. Cliffhanger!
Gotcha with the cliffhanger, baby.
Okay. Save. And let's end the stream. Let's go back. Wait a minute. What? My clothes are gone. When did you do that? I don't remember that. It doesn't tell me that you took my clothes. Huh. Oh well. It's probably because the internet went out. That was a good trial. I'm furious. I'm fucking furious that she is not getting the chair. I'll give her the chair. That's for sure. I'll find her. You're lucky that the internet went out, or I would have known and I would have stopped you. I would have stopped you dead in your tracks. I can't wait to play again. I think we're gonna do this every Friday, actually. Not Friday, Thursday. Every Thursday, I want to play Ace Attorney. Because I love to solve a case. I love to solve a murder mystery case with my own two hands. I'm a vigilante now. Oh, they're not going to jail? I'll put them in jail with my fists. All right, let's see what's happening. How many folks we got in here? I always check to the end. Oh, that's not bad. That's not a bad number. Whoa. Hello? All right. I think I'll adopt it and take it with me. What a freak. Okay, so trying out our new schedule. We'll be streaming. Let's see. Let me take a look. Kathy Rain tomorrow. It's another mystery game, but it's a point and click this time, and it's set in America. They're Americans. They're white. I'm sorry. Like the same time, 1:30. I hope 1:30 is okay. It seems to be okay. Itchy. And depending how Saturday goes, I might just drop Saturday, because I think that's my lowest day. And you know, I like sleeping. So if not this is not a popular day, then I'll just take it off my schedule, honestly. But let's see. What, do you not want me to? Huh? You want me to what? You want me to stream it 7 days a week, 24/7? Is that it? I don't got the stamina. I'm just little, I'm small. I told you how tall I was. No, we're not doing. No, it's too long. It's too long. I have to raid someone now. That's my email. I just went to my email. Is that Twitch? Okay, let's see here. How about we raid Roshan Galaxy. They're streaming Celeste right now. Fun Celeste. Fun trans platformer. I haven't played Celeste because I'm not good at them. I'm not good at platformers, and if I did, I'd have to have it on easy mode, and I can't have you watch me do that because that's embarrassing. Anyway, let's raid them. Here I go. Let me just come on, give me that. Please don't read my email. I can do this. I know how to raid. I just have to use my fingies. I don't wanna. I don't want to win radio TV. That would be embarrassing. Here we go. Here we go. No raid message. I will never have a raid message. You can't make me. Goodbye. I have to go now. I should go now.